Yes, I have played Hunter many times.
That's what I associated with.
Well, yeah, Pest said that Moin Moin is like a German greeting, especially, was it in Western and Northern German areas?
That would make sense because on top of Northern Germany is Jutland, where it's common to say Moin.
Yeah.
So that would make sense.
Yep.
But so Jutland is also the place where we have an entire sentence that just consists of vowels. It's a dialect. Don't worry.
Vowels.
Yep. And it's usually. Let's see if I can write it in the chat.
In Finland, we say moi without the n, so pretty much is the same greeting. Moi. Moi moi. Yeah, moi. If you want to say moi, if you say moi, that means hello. But if you say moi moi, that means bye. Yes. If you add the other moi into it, it becomes, say, farewell.
There we go. That's the sentence.
Did I get it right?
You're strangely close, actually.
I mean, I know how to pronounce.
I won't pronounce the sentence, but I'll tell you it means I am out on an island in a lake.
Ah, that makes sense.
And it's just, if you remove all of the consonants, that's what it means. And if you say it with a heavy Jutlandian accent, that's they'll understand you. It's weird, but there we are.
I mean, there's an old joke that I know of. It's which is Hö means wheat, is island,
yes,
Sköna is beautiful, and Mö is bride. So it's you're saying wheat island, beautiful bride. It's all Swedish.
It's fun.
I'm sure to the Americans and British, this is gonna look stupid. I'm gonna write it down. There.
Also, Pompon, yes, we do say it in Denmark, but it's a dialect thing.
Well, hey, yeah, that actually is.
Yeah.
So, hey, island.
It's almost the same in Denmark. It's also her, but well.
But that's not what it sounds like in Finnish. It's far from what it sounds in Finnish. Would you be able to translate that into Finnish? I'm not sure if you know all the words.
No, I wouldn't.
In Finnish it's Heinäsaari, Heinäsaari, Heinäsaaren kaunis morsia.
Oh, you meant translate the sentence, not just the what her sounds like.
No, just the
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
And no. Oh, you said kaunis.
Kaunis. With a K.
Yeah.
Kaunis.
Kaunis. Morsian. Yeah.
This cattail is huge. It's like a lion tail.
Ah.
Also, say, hey everybody, welcome back to Shadows Over Loathing. We're playing a game. Well, that's just talking about languages. You mean
This is definitely a game that uses language.
Yeah. And Nathan, you talk about yes. It's one of our main letters of the vowels.
It's yes.
I mean, especially a lot of people use it because it's the equivalent of with the Finnish people. So, like, some people just go or we go It's our thinking noise.
Same here.
Yep, exactly.
Though I will say, now that I know a little Finnish, the is a great sound because it has a little bit to it. Where in Denmark the is just it's more flat. It has the it's like it stops.
Can you say the Finnish vowels?
Probably not. I know the Finnish numbers. You got 1 and 2 and 3.
I assume Danish people can read Norwegian since it's very similar. How about Swedish?
I mean, reading Swedish and we can read the words, but some of the words are like dialect stuff, so we don't understand because it's not similar. Other than that, we can actually read a lot of both Swedish and Norwegian. But when you hear either a Swede or a Norwegian talk to you, you can definitely tell the difference, and usually Norwegian is easier to understand.
A lot of people
So
say
the answer is yes.
a lot of people say that the Finnish and Estonian sounds very similar. I mean, we do have some words that are similar, but they have different meanings in the languages. So if a Finnish person and an Estonian started talking with each other with their native language, we didn't understand a fucking thing what we were saying to each other.
Oh,
That's how different. Even though they sound similar, we are not similar.
I've heard the same about Western and Eastern Greenland. The two dialects are so vastly different that the people who speak just that dialect can't speak together because they don't understand each other.
I mean, the other thing is that even though they have some same words as we do, they pronounce them differently as well. They have a different pronunciation
there's that as well.
with a lot of words.
But as Eldridge said, because Norwegian is as silly as Danish, I've heard actually that Norwegian is just Danish without the accent.
You cautiously enter the spooky hut and discover it's actually really nice inside. A young woman with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you. This is Barbara Yargara.
This is what?
Barbara Yargara, not the Baba Yaga. Barbara Yargara.
Of course it is.
You can see her name written there, Barbara Yargara.
Oh, hello. Please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds.
I might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yargara?
That's correct. And you are?
I'm Abe Horrent.
Pleasure. Come in, come in.
Go in. Hey, it's lovely. How is this walled? What? It's a twig hut. How is it so nice inside and also steel grates on the roof? What? Lady, are you sure you're not Doctor Who? I mean, this is the TARDIS right here. The hut. Exactly, a twig hut TARDIS. Yep. She's a Time Lord. Yes. There is another one.
Oh, Pompon, that potato stuck in your throat joke. Oh, how we always hear that. That is the only reason not to learn Danish. We'll hear that joke all the time.
I mean, with the Finnish people, the joke is that the other language has a potato stuck in their mouth and the other one is melted chocolate in their mouth when they talk. I can't remember which one is which, but that's how we usually describe it.
I think his name is Olafur. It's an Icelandic dude who moved to Norway who makes a lot of jokes about various Nordic countries. He was going through all the Nordic languages, and when he gets to he does you can learn this language, and then comes with a joke, and he goes you can learn Sama language. We don't have a joke for the Sama because they've been through enough. Then he gets to Finnish and just goes you can learn Finnish. Not sure why, but you can. Which is true.
I mean, yeah, you can learn. Everybody can learn Finnish. The question is why, but you can. I mean, if you want to. There's no other reason than only just if you want to. I mean,
I
why
like his
would
joke
you
for
learn?
Faroese. You can learn Faroese and dramatically increase by percentage the amount of Faroese speakers in the world.
This just said it's nothing but rooks on one side and nothing but doves on the other.
What? Doves?
Rooks on one side and doves on the other?
I mean, rook's a bird too, so yeah.
Yeah, it's ravens and doves, white and black. I mean, she's seen the birds, as you can see from all the birds.
Very.
I mean, her head is a nest.
It's a twig turban.
Barbara's well-maintained arcane oven. A bed with a feather pillow, of course. It's Barbara's vanity. Indulge your own vanity.
Yeah.
Barbara does not appear to have set out a feast for her crows.
But bird puns.
Barbara Yardar smiles pleasantly.
At least.
This is a really nice house. To be honest, I wasn't expecting everything to be a lot more, you know, witchy.
Oh, you've heard the old stories. Those were about my granny. She was really into croning.
Croning?
Being a crone. You know, all the really old traditions, magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house and all her birds and so on.
I see.
Is that why you're here? Chasing the old legend of Barbara Yardar? That's
Well-
hard to say.
Yeah, Barbara Yardar. It's like, it's like you're having a stroke. Trying to say
Sounds
Baba
like it's
Yaga.
coming up again.
The Barbara Yaga. I'm having an aneurysm. Barbara Yaga.
It sounds like something that would happen on the toilet.
Barbara Yaga.
Yeah.
Why? It's like you've been having a good night with the boys, you know, at the bar,
Yes.
and then you sing karaoke. Well, not exactly. I met a kid who's into the old stories, but he's afraid you might be the child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me instead.
That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child, but there's no telling what was in Granny's stews.
I'm not sure if that was meant as a joke or...
Sure.
Anyway, I'm supposed to take back a feather to prove that I met you.
Okay, I can't just give you one though.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sorry, I have to give you some kind of test first. It's a tradition thing.
What sort of test?
Well, it's a lot of work keeping this room clean. What with the birds and all, and I'm getting behind on my other chores.
Ugh, chores.
Or you could fight me.
Fight you?
Granny's trained all these birds to be careless, but I haven't exactly been out looking for trouble like she used to do. So they could use some exercise, you know?
Yeah, tell me more about these chores. Right away, like...
Yeah, no.
I like the first is just, okay, let's fight. Just, sure, why not?
You said it.
Yeah. Tell me more about these chores.
I need you to mug out the bird bath out front and pick the ripe cattails out of my cattail patch for me.
That's only two things. Isn't there a third thing?
Of course. But I'll tell you about that after you finish the first two.
Yet again, let's just fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll do the chores. It's a side quest. Because we're doing a side quest, but this is a side quest within a side quest, thus a side quest.
That's so deliciously stupid.
Okay, I'll do the chores.
Hey, you can tell the ripe cattails by how they look a little different, and I'm sure you saw the bird bath when you came in.
Got it. Yeah, the bird bath has seen better places. Ugh.
Yes.
And you can tell the difference between the ripe ones and the not so ripe. This cattail might be one of those ripe ones. A ripe cattail. This cattail is ripe, which I suppose means it's suitable for whatever purpose Barbara uses them for. TikTok challenges. Bite into a cattail.
I don't know why people do that.
Because it looks like a hot dog and they assume it's like a sausage. That's why. People are just dumb.
Then they get a mouthful of fluff and
If they
they
choke
can't really
on it.
spit it out.
Yeah, they just choke on it because it's so packed in there. What I used to do with cattails, what I did with cattails with friends, that we would pick them up and use them as weapons like boppers. And when they, when they blow up, it's you're dead.
Poof. That's fun.
I mean, they're soft. They don't hurt at all. And they're just fun to poke at as well because they got a really interesting texture on the surface. Gmoaver. Actually, I always thought that because of this gigantic one here, that I can pick that up and use it as a weapon. That would be fun.
Yeah.
Pick up the lion tail. This isn't so much a bird bath as a bird dirtier.
Fair enough.
Oh, I can fish in it. Slithering puke fish. Ew.
What a name.
Greenish brown muck eel. Ugh. Another slithering puke fish. Alright, that's all of them I can get. Sleaze and stench, armor 6. Both 6?
Apparently.
Alright. And they're 3 and 4, so I just need a, let's see, an accessory.
3 and a 2.
Rings are only to be used in combat. Okay, dirt. One of you has to have what I need. There, 6 and 6.
There you go.
Muck it out. You slop the filth out of the bird bath and hide it behind a tree where no one can see it. Of course. Just put it under the mattress. It's clean now, and let's never speak of it again. You cleaned it yourself. You know there's nothing in there. I cannot fish in this.
Dang.
But now that it's clean, if I ever get hurt, I can come here to clean myself up. Just splash it on my face and I'll be healed.
Neat. Wait, is that hobo code on that tree?
Yep, it is. Some hobo code carved into the trunk of this tree. The code reads, ask this gal for a treat. Just like the shopkeeper. That actually reminds me, we need to go back to Crystal Dream Lake. And when I say that we need to, I mean we need. Boing, 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 boing.
It's just still funny. Hello. How are those chores going?
I finished. Here's your cattails.
Great, thanks.
So what's the mysterious third task?
Go down in the basement and fetch a sack of birdseed for me.
Basement? How do you have a basement in a swamp?
It's weird, I know. I think Granny's magic keeps it from collapsing. It also makes it kind of scary down there. You have a flashlight, right?
Yes, but I also bring darkness.
What a stupid thing to say.
I mean, it's the haunted perk that I have. It's just all of those. It's in many conversations, it's just something dark that we say. It's like, there's nothing else. It's just, okay, so we may be shadow tainted from birth, but it doesn't do anything other than it's just silly.
It's
responses.
just there.
It's just there for silly responses.
It's like the silly walks in the first game. Does absolutely nothing else.
I mean, we got the silly walks here, just need to wear different shoes.
True.
A small bird bath. Huh. Never seen an indoor bird bath before.
Oh, that was a gift. It's too small for my birds, though. I'll be happy to give it to you along with a feather if you help me out.
Okay. Alright, let's help her out. Get that birdseed. This trapdoor must lead to the basement.
Actually, it leads to the roof.
This fuse box is broken beyond repair. You have no choice but to dwell in the darkness.
Oh,
This hut
shame.
was built like 200 years ago. How is there not only a basement, but a fuse box?
Granny.
Granny was one powerful witch.
Either that or Granny was mad.
Wow, Barbara wasn't kidding about it being uncomfortably dark down here. Go deeper. A shadow rift. Let's see what's beyond the rift. Oh, it's Barbara Yarger herself. Or maybe her grandmother. The bird speaks in an eerily articulate human voice.
It is what? Starve you it eat you with. It need reach thee and it have poor thee. Shadow thee than darker and infinity. That greater is it.
It is greater than infinity and darker than the shadow. The poor have it and the rich need it. If you eat it, you starve. What is it? It's all backwards.
Nothing.
It is nothing. Intuit the answer. What a nice way of saying it. Intuit.
Yes.
You think for a moment. Nothing. The answer is nothing.
Correct.
Hooray! Oh, another riddle. The bird speaks again.
Should I do it backwards or the right way?
Whichever you want.
It is what? Eclipse every surrounds and beer your fills it. It for use no has shadow thee though space and time of end thee and everything of beginning thee is it.
Wow. Dude, when you hear it read backwards, you're like, duh, brain, no.
Yes, that's why I thought to do it that way. It is the beginning of everything and the end of time and space, though the shadow has no use for it. It fills your beer and it surrounds every eclipse. What is it?
Sounds like the G man in Half-Life.
That's kind of what I was going for, so yay! Are we waiting to answer it, or?
I'm trying to figure it out myself. It fills your beer and surrounds every eclipse. I mean, it fills
Yes.
your beer is the most confusing part of it. I mean, it sounds like the answer would be darkness.
It's light.
Light. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The other one being light.
Because light beer.
Yeah. Now it makes
And
sense.
the golden and stuff. Yeah.
You ponder the riddle for a moment, and
Oh,
it
God.
comes to you. E. The answer is the letter E. Oh.
Yeah.
Beer. It fills your beer. There's two E's in there. The end of time and beginning of everything, and surrounds
Shadow
eclipse.
has no use.
Surrounds eclipse.
Yes.
Starts with an E and ends with an E. Damn it. That
And
was
shadow has no ease.
That was a lot more clever than we thought.
Yeah. We were stupid.
Yeah.
Hashtag.
If we had to read, if we had the need of writing the answer, we wouldn't have gotten it.
Nope.
Yep, stupid trademark. All right, let's see the next one. The bird speaks. Its voice sounds louder and further away.
It is what? Near is it? All-consuming is it? Inevitable is it? Is that good?
Yep. It is inevitable, all-consuming, near. Well, that would be darkness or shadow.
Yeah.
Let's see what the answer
I
is.
think darkness.
Yep, the shadow. You're filled with terror. The shadow. The bird nods and fades away. Hooray!
Cool.
Egg.
It's a pear.
Egg.
Ah.
Egg.
Stop turning people into...
Egg. A throbbing ring of negative energy around what appears to be an egg.
Close it.
No. I got a couple of these open just to see if in the future we will have a chance of actually getting some shadow taint on us.
Oh.
There are some items that I'm actually really curious about. This is another one. So
Easiest way of getting shadow taint? Ask the shadow to sit on you.
Put your head between their legs. Hey there, rats. Look how cute they are. Oh, how long is this basement? You're pretty sure you should have reached the back wall by now. Oh, needs more spooky armor. Alright, let's see. Spooky. Spooky armor is not easy to get. No hats that have spooky. How about accessories? Spooky. Ah, 2 spooky armor. There we go. So now I got 3. I hope that's enough. Makes sense why she keeps this thing in the basement.
Yeah. It's oddly disconcerting.
Turn back. You don't particularly want to know what this puddle consists of. The scariest thing about this is the kerning. At least it doesn't say boo.
Oh, that's true.
I also noticed that the camera is shaking a little bit. Every time it chimes. It slants a little bit.
You know what kerning is?
Don't remember.
It's when, in font and typeset, it's when fonts overlap each other, when words or letters overlap.
Ah. Jeez, that's a lot of rats. Are they whispering, "Get out"? You can hear that, right? It's not just me. Take it easy, narrator. You're not the one playing here. Oh, good. The wall is bleeding here. The ground has started to shake, and bits of dirt are falling from the ceiling. The rumbling noise almost sounds like someone growling, "Your soul is mine." This seems like bad news. I need more spooky armor.
Though just one more.
That's only one spooky armor, but that's also the freaking accessory that I already have. Pants. One of these has to have spooky. Come on. That's spooky armor. Spooky! I saw it. Go deeper. These must be the original Barbara Yagara's magic books. Unfortunately, it's as dark as the inside of a dog down here. Why specifically a dog? Damn it! There's the bird seed! The ground is shaking more violently, furiously even. The walls howl, "Die, fool," at you as if rocks falling from the ceiling threaten to bury you alive. I just need one.
Just one more.
You know what that means? Potions and food.
Ah.
We need to find something with... something with spooky armor. Like the bottle of bone soda. That's 5 spooky armor right there. Could have just drank that right away. Actually, what is my current... What is my current potion effect? I drank some potion that made me confused and angry. Really angry at whoever forced you to drink that stuff, and the next time you find a mirror, you're going to give them what for? So I'm angry at myself for drinking whatever shit I drank. Alright. Yes. Bone chilled. As far as you know, it tastes like bones. Right. If drinking actual bones didn't scare you, what chance does anything else have? It's true. I can put my normal accessories back.
It is apparently the fishman concoction you drank.
Ah, yes. That it was. Finally, get the seed and get out of here. No, not the flashlight.
Oh, crap.
I also like it that when he's looking like it. Come on, turn on, and when it turns on, his face goes, ah! Ooh.
Yep.
Bag of bird seed. Ha ha ha! You should plant this if you want to grow field of birds. Ho ho ho! What?
Yeah, bird seeds.
It's not that kind of seed. Doing, doing, doing. Let's doing out of here.
Good idea. That was scary.
I can breathe.
Hello. How are those chores going?
Here's your second bird seed. Ugh, kind of undersold how scary it is down there.
Sorry about that. Maybe I can learn a charm to keep the mice away.
And the voices? The bleeding walls?
Doesn't sound familiar. Maybe your flashlight was acting up. Anyway, thanks. Here's that feather I promised you.
Thanks. And now I can also...
bath.
Yep. You said I could have this little bird bath?
Sure, take it with my blessing. Except not a literal blessing. I don't know how to do one of those yet.
Thanks. Hey. You really should have dumped the water out before you started carrying it around. Oops.
Ah.
It's a feather from one of Barbara's birds, not Barbara herself. That would be weird.
Aw.
Here's one of my feathers. Bonk. Like,
Where you get that? Don't ask.
And also, I took the bird bath, but the bird is still floating in the air. I mean,
I
that's
think
not...
it's sitting on the ground.
No, look at it. Look at it as I move.
Ah.
See?
Oh, yeah.
It is floating in the air.
Interesting.
Well, they are magical birds, apparently. They have lived as long as the grandmother lived. So even the crows are
grown.
They're 200 years old. Gabby, let's get out of here, shall we? Oh yeah, I should also change my potion now. No need for extra spooky. Oh, fairy dust is also spooky armor. I forgot about that. Let's see, what should I get myself? I've had this diner coffee since the prologue. A paper cup of fresh black coffee. It smells better than any coffee you've ever had on this trip. Try to drink it?
Nah.
Yeah, let's keep it to the end.
Save it.
We'll keep it to the
Might
end.
do something.
How about some hearty wheat tea? This tea is so thick that it's almost a porridge.
I read that wrong. So if you go back to the hearty wheat tea, where it says increase your muscle by 1, then I read until you see another potion.
If I see another potion, oh no, this effect goes away. How does that work?
I got confused.
Let's see. What could I use? I'll take the Radium Rouge.
I mean, you had one muscle and one AP before.
Yep. But there's no other that does that. It was the concoction that gave me that. There's no other that gives me that combination other than booze. So I think I'm gonna go with the Radium Rouge because it gives Mysticality and Moxie by 1.
Nice.
You apply the rouge to your cheeks, giving you both a healthy glow and an unhealthy one. It's worth it.
I mean, yes, it's radium.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Both kinds of glowing. One day science may discover a third kind.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a good thing.
Dangerous.
Doing, 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 doing. Talking about Alphonse's dance.
It's so great.
He's having a good time.
You said there was somewhere we had to go.
You set out the bird bath Barbara Yargar gave you. Jasper happily flies over to it and starts splashing around. Sweet. You set to Flimberg's tiny workbench up by your desk. Time to get to tiny...
Flimberg.
Yep. Time to get to tiny work. Oh, look at him go. That's my first familiar, Jasper. Frolicking happily in the bird bath. Oh. And now I got an arcane hot plate and a tiny workbench.
Fucking Flimberg.
Yep, yeah, we'll see him back at the Big Moist. I got almost 250 XP, just missing 1 point. Which means books. More sleaze armor. And she said, thank you, but wherever did you find a can opener at this time of night? Oh, that's terrible. You're embarrassed to admit you laughed.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Not until the 13th century did the physicians discover that the blood was circulatory, i.e. it traveled around the human body. Some still believe that the blood could travel even faster if it had wheels. Still cannot read.
Shocking jokes.
Still cannot read these least favorite poems.
I
only have 2 books. I think I need to go wonder more about in the SIT because they sell random books there. Yeah, let's go to Crystal Dream Lake. Hi! Hey! Hello! Yes, Gabby? Oh, hey, babe! What's up? Gabby has a thing that is important to go and to do. Oh, what thing? A secret thing. It is a secret for Gabby. But not far near. Gabby will go and then come back, okay? Oh, it's a vignette. She'll become stronger and learn a new move to use in battle. Okay, nice. Go ahead. Oh, look, it's the mushroom cave. How surprising. Oh, so many mushrooms, so much food. Look at that all. Plenty of food for Gabbies. I don't know, the narrator turned into a goblin, apparently.
Gabbies.
A taller one. Too tall a mushroom. Gabby would grow weird. Look at how big and fat the mushroom. Ha ha, nearly as fat as you will be. Eat.
And then it just went.
Yep. Oh, a mushroom. Very big and full of mush. How nutritional. It's like the Minecraft picking up sound. These mushrooms are too flat and on the wall for eating. Haha, how weird that would be. Oh look, a mushroom so fat with vitamins and juices.
Ah,
This mushroom is so complicated. Blech.
it is.
It's a mushroom of all mushrooms. This mushroom cannot talk, but if it maybe could, it would say, I am so good for a growing goblin. Probably. A perfect mushroom for it to get so big and strong. Gabby's maximum HP increases by 5.
Nice.
A steaming crack with warmth and moist. This is perfect for it to grow and therefore popping. Now. Time has passed, but not much. You grew very fast. Haha. First spore to grow up big with strength. You get to be the new Gabby now. Haha. I would be so good at that. Yep, we got a new Gabby.
Ah,
Now look at all those baby Gabbies growing. A steaming crack is
babies?
good for a baby. A baby Gabby still growing. Get strong, baby. I mean, goblins are mushrooms, so she spread her spores, and now there's gonna be, dozens of other Gabbies.
yeah, babies, basically.
They will grow big and strong. It's a good thing that we couldn't eat any of the other weird mushrooms. Just imagine Gabbies of this mushroom type. It's a mushroom of all mushrooms, so that would have been some weird Gabbies. Return back to where Abe waits? Yes. Gabby's back. Oh, hey, there you are. Sorry for the wait, but not too long hopes, Gabby. Nah, what are you up to? Aha, a secret. You seem slightly different somehow. Nope, Gabby's exactly the same as previous Gabby. Well, okay then.
Nope, I'm exactly the same as the one that came before me. Wait.
Yep.
Ah,
I mean, they are.
yeah.
There really isn't any differences between the goblins. They share the same. It's just the pretty much share the same personalities and all that. It's just their experiences in life will be different.
Ah,
But they, as far as I know, goblins really don't grow to be that much different when they spore. Because that the goblin, they explode into spores, so that stops existing, and the new ones will grow up to be the same, pretty much the same one, it has the same memories and same experiences of the one before. Yep. And from there, they will become different kinds of goblins, but only slightly different, because their personalities and all that, they don't really change.
reminds me of the Bobbyverse. Good set of books, if you like sci-fi.
Mm-hmm. That's the sentient AI computer.
Yes.
Yeah.
We are Legion. We are Bob.
Yeah, you've talked about it. I'm interested in it.
It's pretty great because it deals with... Some of it deals with that kind of sci-fi space opera-ish war between, spacecrafts. Another one deals with the harder sci-fi of actually making a von Neumann probe and having not an AI, but an actual intelligence guiding an AI.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the whole discovering a new planet and that kind of thing. It's really interesting. It does a lot of cool stuff.
Your trip is interrupted by a pack of those creepy scuttling little shadow guys. Ugh, I don't know about you, but these guys give me the heebie-jeebies. That would be a pretty good name for them, actually. Heebie-jeebies. Unless they already have a name. Although if they do, it's probably... or something like that. Not like a regular human pronounceable name. Oh, geez, sorry. They appear to have surrounded you while I was talking. Overconfidence! No, deuce! Assholes. Alright, let's see what damage can we do around here. these homunculi. There, bleed. Woo! Punt. I use their head as a freaking football.
What a great kick.
I also like that it reduces all of their stats by 5. So
Yeah.
they're a lot weaker now. Now I'm gonna kill one of them. The one in the back. Well, this is only what she can do. And it's a good thing she's a goblin, immune to bleeding.
Yeah.
I'll edit the shit out of you. There you go, Gabby. Band-aid to the face. Just still covered with it, like.
It just keeps staying there.
It's still there.
Sounds good. Yep.
I guess it's gonna stay there. Ow.
Looks like it.
Ow. Ow. These homunculi are actually one of the toughest shadow creatures to fight. 19 HP and 5 of them. And we can only do 5 physical damage.
Wow.
The heebie-jeebies whine and dissolve into little greasy puffs of black smoke, then hang in the air like slow-fading ink stains. What a description.
Yeah. I like that he's stuck with the heebie-jeebies, though.
Mm-hmm. No more heebie-jeebies.
What can I do for you?
I changed my mind about where to put that outhouse.
Okay. Ain't started digging yet, so that's fine. Where do you want it instead of the sandwich machine?
That cave full of mushrooms.
Mushroom cave. That's an odd choice, but nobody goes mushroom picking there anymore on account of the monsters.
Monsters?
Well, that's the rumor. You ask me, someone's just ate the wrong kind of mushroom and got a bad case of the Ghiblis. Anyway, I'll get the pit dug tomorrow, and you'll have the outhouse finished the day after. What else can I do for you?
What do you have for sale? Absolutely nothing.
Well, that's easy then.
Yep. I mean, once you buy everything from him, he ain't never have anything else. Alright, to the cave. In the ditch next to the dirt road you're walking down, you spy a pile of coal mine tailings. It must have fallen off of a truck or something. You remember your history of rocks professor telling you that you could extract a little bit of hair grease from this stuff if you really put some elbow grease into it. Grease in, grease out.
Oh.
Grease on down the road.
Uh.
So that's how it works. The toilet to the future. This outhouse is both from and leads to a simpler time.
Good to know.
Yep, there are monsters. Non-violence appears to be a non-option here.
Fair enough.
If I remember correctly, that if I go empty the whole place in the past, this won't exist here.
Ah.
So it's a way of clearing out the cave, and in the future it doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't have an impact into the game other than there won't be mushroom enemies anymore.
Hey, did you?
I should actually check, just to be safe.
Hey Spidey, Zelda.
Hey, Digi!
Hey everyone in chat. Are you using the sepia filter?
No, this is the past. So the past is
I
using
see.
the sepia
I see.
filter.
I see.
So this is the present.
Right.
Look at that chubby guy. A mushman poisoner and a mushman feeder. It intends to feed itself and its allies, increasing their maximum HP by 3. Ooh. So that I say no. Mushroom steak. And deuce the toilet gator. It's grown.
Oh.
You've reduced the
Wait,
amount
he
of
runs like
fungus
the
in
best.
the mountain by a small amount. There's still a lot of fungus remaining.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, Specky. Yeah, as I thought, I don't have it. I need to fight here for a second. Because I can get a mushroom cap. Which is a hat.
Ooh. What the hell kind of thing is that?
That is a man mush magus.
Ah.
Preparing to cast the devastating spell. Not today. These are weak enemies, but good for experience, and I want that mush cap. Fragrant spores. Hi, hello. Gabby, what's up? What are you writing in that little notebook, Gabby?
Tacticals. Look.
Gabby holds the notebook up. She's marked the page with a grid and a little X's and O's and arrows pointing this way and that.
Gabby's been keeping tracks on which moves works best for a fight.
Jeez, you're getting good at this stuff. Maybe you should be the one giving fight orders.
Next. That's your job. Gabby's focusing on Gabby fight stuff and unconcerned with the bigger photograph.
Mysticality increases by 1.
Bigger photograph.
Yep.
Oh no, a mushroom stab. Just waddle along. No hurry here.
Could he be any slower?
He could.
Yes.
Mushman Stabber. You ain't stabbing but yourself. See? Why was there a crowd booing? I made him himself. I didn't hit him. Didn't give a low
No
blow.
idea.
Noogie. I think I just threw a sucker ball. And splam. More fragrance spores. Come on, give me a mushroom cap. Oh. He's a tiny boy. A mushling. Wow, now they have 19. Gonna make it bleed. Then I'm gonna throw this at it. So the bleeding will cause its demise. Way! Slap. Yay! Mushroom cap. It's a cap in two different senses. Yeah, it's a hat and a cap. Look at me. I'm great.
Need
A
to take
little
picture.
little bit of trivia. The word cap means head in Romanian.
Huh.
Ah,
So it's a mushroom head that I have. Oh no.
If that mushroom is Romanian.
could have been.
No. I decapitated the toad.
Ah,
It's got the same kind of spots. I'm sorry, Toad.
Oh, no.
Alright, now I can go empty this place in the past. Violence, then. Any day now. Ow, hurts so
Any day.
much. I love his walk. Stab.
that little one just did the splits.
Yep. That is how they perish. Boop.
Ugh.
Boom. You taught those mushrooms a lesson you're not certain they ever actually had the capacity to remember to forget. Or forget.
Ah,
Well, they're mushrooms. Even though
I
they're...
think I understood that. Also, hello, Specky. I didn't say it before.
More malevolent
Becky.
moving mushroom men. More malevolent moving mushroom men. Massacre. Great alliteration.
Massacre.
Massacre. That's just a
That's what happens
bun.
if you mess up your mascara.
That's not a mushroom. That's just a bun. Oh, it's a mushman splode spore.
Oh no.
It's just sitting there. When it is destroyed, it will poison your entire team for 5. So I should kill that last.
Ah.
All right. Let's see what kind of damage I can do around here. I can do this first. Stab you. And then do this.
Hey.
Then also this. Ooh, ah. Splat. And then splat. Yeah, once again asserted the superiority of mammals over mushrooms. Okay. Got a mushman spear. Like the story of its acquisition, the spear is long and painful, and nobody at the coffee shop is interested in it.
Fair enough.
That was my first mushman spear. Huh, apparently I had never gotten it before. Alright. The third and final group of hostile fungi. Knock the spores out of them. Shroom stab. Mush mother gives birth to a mushy monstrosity. Ew. No, don't attack that, moron. A mush mother intends to deposit a fresh mushroom monstrosity onto the field of battle, so apparently they just spawn any other of the mushrooms. Alright, let's see. Actually, what I'll do is free for all.
What the heck happened there?
That was that's my free for all attack. It does damage to everybody except my allies. Damage to all
Gee,
of them.
that's scary.
Yep. It's just a big group fight. It's pretty much everybody's fighting against each other. Including myself. Because I damaged myself, but it's only 1 damage to me, but 3 to them. I should actually wear the ring that gives me 2 extra damage to the free for all, so that it's 5 damage to everything.
Oh, DG, by the way, because of our talks last Monday, I've started playing Death Stranding again.
Oh, nice, nice.
It's just as fun as the first time.
It's always fun. I mean, you have to find your way
Yeah.
through that terrain. I don't think 2 playthroughs can be identical with that game.
No, except I noticed that one of the things I did in the beginning was identical to what I did the first time I played it. I remember because I did the same stupid thing twice.
There we go. You have reduced the number of ambulatory mushrooms in this cave to 0. 0 is the proper
Nice.
number. And now, if I go Back to the Future to the present. Oh, it's still here. I think I need to get rid of that big, weird mushroom first. That's what's causing the
Probably.
growth.
Probably.
Based on its unnatural appearance and aura, you'd say this is the source of the bad mushroom magic. And I'm not touching that hatchet. Not yet.
Why not?
You'll see. Destroy. There we go. Still plenty of mushrooms in here, but no more monster mushrooms in the future. Ta-da!
Ooh.
Ooh, these fungi are all glowy. This is why I didn't pick it up in the past. It's an old rusty axe. Hooray! And a rusty old wood-cutting axe. This is less axe and more tetanus on a stick at this point.
Think about giving tetanus damage.
Yeah. Tetanus damage.
Well, it reduces a target's moxie by 3, so that's the tetanus.
Yep.
Oh.
I'm trying to see what's inside this. Let's see.
Void.
Well, other than void, what's the item inside the void?
Ah.
It doesn't say.
So it's null and void.
It's in random, apparently. The first one that I open always gives a hot dog. After that, it's random. Alright, that's actually cool to know. That I can open all of them,
yeah.
I get a random shadow item from them. But it's better to get the 10 XP. Because I don't need those shadow items. Only got a couple that I need. In my pocket already, so... Doing, 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 doing. And now we go back to the past. And now we get the axe from the past. But it's still pristine.
Oh.
Whoever
So you have
misplaced
both
this
of them.
axe apparently did not know that trees do not generally grow in caves. There. Yeah, so I got the future wood-cutting axe, and now I got the wood-cutting axe. This axe is very shiny and very sharp. It definitely hasn't been left in a dank cave for decades. But this one had. Apparently, the rusty one is better. It's got 4 physical damage, while this has 3. But this also causes bleeding.
Jagged edge, you know.
Yeah, must be.
Now for the other thing that we came to do here. There. I'm wearing the Mobius ring. Let's wonder a bit. Before you even get to decide whether to avoid him or not, another youth strolls up to you and tosses you a bag of stuff. Miscellaneous chemicals, glowing ooze, and stylish gel. Here you go, have fun. Oh no, come on. You know I'll have to give the... No, it's fine, you can use those. I'm not a time loop to you, I'm a parallel universe you. He holds up his hand and shows you a ring that looks like 2 separate loops, interlinked. Different rings, see? Huh. Well, okay then. Thanks. No sweat. Gotta run. I have to rescue my Aunt Martha from evil clowns. He leaves with a wave. Bye! Aunt Martha, evil clowns? Oh, he's in west of Loathing.
Yeah.
And why did you say that name?
Yes. That's the other thing I was thinking.
You find a decaying nightstand discarded in a ditch. Which is kind of a weird place to find a nightstand. Maybe someone got so mad about stubbing their toes all the time that they angrily drove it out to the woods and threw it out of the car? Got a battery and a paperclip. As you're heading down one of the idyllic paths around the lake, you encounter a giant fallen tree blocking your way forward. Move it out of the way. You heave the tree out of the way and then flex your muscles at some nearby squirrels for a few minutes. Of course I do.
Yeah. What else would you do? I mean...
Gabby?
Oh, look at this.
What's up, Gabby? She's pointing at a patch of large purple mushrooms growing out of a rotting log.
These mushrooms, so fat and healthy.
Oh yeah, I guess they do look... Oh, huh. Wow, are you actually going to eat all of those?
Gabby's taking their secrets.
Well, okay then. That's a lot of responses when we'd be talking to Gabby. It's just, okay then.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a goblin.
Stuff happens, and it's best not to question it.
Yeah, they work in mysterious ways. And also, the crystal store looks a bit, how would you say it? Dark?
Crystally.
Not to mention...
Usually, yeah.
Not to mention that there's a lot of dead trees in the background. I got the feeling that the shadow taint has spread here. Oh boy, more of the homunculi. Hey, it's me! With me. You know, me, right there in front.
Yeah, because of the Mobius ring.
Future abhorrent. Alright. It's got the same stats as me. But you're the future me, you should have different stats. Just slightly, you know.
Maybe it's the near future.
A few minutes me in front of me. Me.
Yeah,
Me,
something like that.
This is very confusing.
Nah.
Slap him good. More fire. Slap. You won. This is the yet again these vampires encounter that we had before. You push through the woods and into a small clearing and discover a group of 3 vampires, because apparently you aren't allowed to discover anything good in these any of these clearings. Well, I say 3 vampires, but there's 1 vampire, 1 bat, and 1 small cloud. So it could just be a vampire, her pet bat, and the leftovers of a bean's lunch.
I assure you, we are all 3 vampires.
Ah, crap, she heard me. How did she hear a narrator? Does he actually talk out loud somehow? What's the deal here? Are you demonstrating the vampire evolutionary line or something?
Of what?
You know, like the bat evolved out of the cloud and then the humanoid vampire evolved out of the bat?
No, it's...
Is a bat a caveman vampire?
No, if anything, this is more like the 3 states of vampire matter.
What?
You know, solid, liquid, and gas.
Bats are a liquid?
Look, the metaphor is not a perfect one. Are we going to fight or what?
Honestly, I'd rather keep talking about vampire physics. This is interesting. If the three are solid, liquid, and gas, that implies the existence of a fourth kind of vampire, right?
Look, I already said it's not perfect. Well, actually, yes. Now that you mention it, there is a fourth kind of a vampire.
A plasma vampire?
Yes, when a vampire is destroyed by sunlight, they sometimes become a high-energy but short-lived vampiric spirit, which we call a moroi. Which, now that you mention it, is rather analogous to the plasma state of matter.
Neat.
Well done. I had never thought of this before. You are very intelligent for a human.
Ah, heck, I was just kind of stalling for time, to be honest. But maybe bats are liquid. Everyone turns and looks at the bat, who shrugs wordlessly.
I should go find some other vampires with which to discuss the implications of this. Good evening, human.
The vampires disappear into the woods, leaving behind the remains of their picnic. Sweet. They were having a picnic.
I
Okay.
didn't think it would be so hard to pronounce those.
I mean, it's
Oh, the
a
V's? Oh,
it's a Transylvanian accent, you know, the typical Bela Lugosi kind of accent.
It was rather German accent or something.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just that people think that they are the same accent.
Well, there used to be German people in Transylvania centuries ago. There are fewer now.
Hmm.
Abe, look what Gabby is found.
You turn around to see Gabby, who apparently wandered off into the woods while you weren't looking, returning with a big handful of meat. Wow. What?
It's meat, found by Gabby.
I can see that, but...
Here, you can take it. Gabby's purse is too filled with candy.
Should I ask where you found this?
Nope.
well,
No.
okay then.
No, let's just continue without asking. You see your past self in the distance, heading up the road toward you. It must be time to give him the Mobius ring. I like it that it's give it to him or don't give it to him, but the don't is not even an option. You have to give it.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's a good ring though. It's a shame to have to give it up. But easy come, easy go. You try to take the ring off. Boy, that try is real ominous, huh? It doesn't budge. You try swapping another ring onto your main ring finger, and that works, but now you're just wearing the Mobius ring on your other hand. You switch them back and try to take it off again, but no dice. Uh-oh. Is this thing cursed? The other one you said you should use it, that you'd find out why you did it. Why, if you did. Being unable to give up a good ring doesn't seem like much of a curse, though. Wait, how did he give you the ring? He must have figured out a way to break the curse. Something about someone named Chester at Delphine Farm? There aren't any farms around here, though. Must be something you'll find out about later. In the meantime, you'd better make yourself scarce before this other you sees you. There we go. So now that we get to the next part after Big Moist, we'll get to do the Delphine Farm thing with the Mobius ring.
Cool.
And then we have to go back to Crystal Dream Lake to finish the quest. Giving up that Mobius ring. Actually there is an ending that if you don't give the Mobius ring ever, don't wear it ever. Just keep forgetting that you have it. Once you get to the last chapter, the chapter pretty much the game ends there. Because you've forgotten to give the wear the Mobius ring and continue the loop, you actually cause a temporal paradox and destroy the universe.
What a
Ooh.
shame.
It's an achievement that if you want to play the game that way, get that ending. But I didn't want to. There's too much of fun stuff at the end. Now we go back to Barbara Yargara because I forgot to get the candy. Yeah,
Ha ha! Get an eye on this.
Gabby comes up with a bunch of meat in her hands and gives it to you. But where did you get this, Gabby?
Gabby was found a great big frog. It turned inside out and had this all inside it.
I don't... Wait!
I know, right?
Just don't ask.
Well, okay then.
She got it, and that's it. That's all we needed to know. Barbara is humming a little tune to her birds. Can I have a little treat?
Sure, dear.
She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a breath mint. Thanks, Barbara. This breath mint was stuffed into the bottom of a purse in 1880 and only recently rediscovered. I see.
That sounds plausible.
I mean, it's then it's a 48 years old of a breath mint.
Yay.
These things last long. Now let's get to the monster shack. You notice a big brown rock half submerged in the swamp. It's an ancient mammoth coprolith. Yeah. Scrape off the good bits. You can almost tell what the mammoth had for breakfast. Yeah.
Good bids.
Yeah, the fustulent gulch. Whatever that is from that.
I don't want to know now.
These kids are alright. Well, good to know that it's not the offspring. Now, who was it that wanted Barber? Oh yeah, she wanted them Smell-o-the-Wisp. Enjoying that fingernail? It's not about the fingernail itself, it's more about the good feelings that come from knowing that you were right all along and everyone who doubted you was a fool. I see. Enjoying that? Oh yes, very much so. Nice. You are the one who wanted me to get the Chupacabra thing. The Chupacabra. You want me to get to the Flemberg. So you are the one with the Barbary Arger. Hi, any luck getting a feather from Barbary? Or you want to take this, Zelda?
Oh, no, you do it.
Okay. Hi, any luck getting a feather from Barbara Yargara? You mean from one of her birds, right? Right, yeah. She doesn't have feathers herself. We established that. Good, just checking. Here you go. Wow, thanks, mister. What was she like? She was pretty nice, actually. Don't go in her basement, though. The kid takes your sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. Thanks. Now it's got 1 muscle, 1 mysticality, 1 additional combat item per round, and 5 maximum HP.
Ah.
So the last one is the Flemberg. Rufus wants to see you in his lab beneath SIT. Ooh. We should go back to him. Yeah, Smell-o-the-Wisp, the Flyman, or Man-Fly. And get 5 gator hides for John Leathers. Will Hunter. Oh yeah, and gotta paint some dirty fences. And Jens, the proprietor of Truncheons and Plungeons on Plunkett Street, asks you to let him know if you ever heard of Fly. Well, that would be the Flyman, Man-Fly thing.
Ah.
I think. I'm not too sure. Walking down the hallway in the SIT's math department, you pass a chalkboard with a bunch of complicated math scribbled on it, with a circle drawn around that and the note, "Do not erase." Feeling waggish and rebellious, you erase just the circle. Unfortunately, it turns out that the circle was keeping the math on the chalkboard, and it all flies off to attack you. Let's solve the equations. Thinking quickly, you rearrange, reduce, and resolve the equations down to a single zero which winks out of existence. Calculator. Calculator.
Oh, boy.
Gotta remember
hurt.
that.
I think I'm bleeding from the chest.
I gotta remember that to say to somebody. Calculator! Hey, Rufus, calculator, get it? No, never mind. Oh, hello again. So, what's the next step? I don't have to go back in the sewers, do I? Oh no, this is much more straightforward. Well, your part of it will be anyway. That's what I like to hear. I need some way to broadcast quantum signal from this Fishman Pearl over as broad an area as possible. Well, I figure the most robust transmission network available is the commercial radio band. The nearest red broadcast tower is the Radio Shack at WGCR in the Big Moist. Okay, what do I do there? Just take this transmitter I built and plug it into their console. That will transmit a special frequency out over the radio. Then I just need a bunch of different test readings so I can adjust the signal for latency, data loss, and so forth. All you have to do is find as many random radios as you can, tune into the WGCR, and use this receiver to test the transmissions. At least 10 different radios should be enough. Let's call it 11 just in case. Gotcha. You're not sure what this receives, but whatever it is, it's important to Rufus. You don't really understand what this machine does, but Rufus asks you to hook it up to a different machine that you also don't know what it does. Hey, I can search for something useful. Ooh, this thing looks dangerous. Short-circuiting electric prod. This thing is dangerous, but thanks to its insulated handle, it's only dangerous to everybody who isn't holding it. Wow, muscle +5 and reduce target stats by 2. And that's all stats. Cool, indeed. 30 Moxie. I got 11. Well, that already gives me a Moxie. It doesn't give me a Moxie. It's +1 Moxie. That already gives me Moxie. And I ate the food that gives me Moxie, didn't I? Or the potion, yeah. Food. Booze. Shit. I'm missing 1 Moxie. And I don't have enough to get it. Darn. I'll come back here later. Alright, let's go to the Radio Shack and put this up. You find a chunk of oil shale jutting out of a stagnant pool, making the surrounding water all greasy and colorful. Analyze the shale. You ask the shale about its mother and it cries tears of shellac. Oh, I guess that's how it works then. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? What?
Analyze that.
Well, I am a psychoanalyst of geology, apparently. You don't know what this console does, but if it's any consolation, nobody really expects you to. You plug in Rufus's gadget and the console starts emitting a different series of beeps than it was emitting before. That... How did you just... Can't be just teleported on the other side. Now let's see, the first radio that I know of is right in here. A modern radio stands here in defiance of the concept of antiques. You tune the radio to WGCR and hold the Rufus's gadget up to it. The thing clicks a few times and the little needle on it goes up to 1. Also, I should uncurse the book, the Librum Umbra Malum Movilla. Remove your gaze? Can I actually remove my gaze with this?
I think it's gears, but
I mean,
still.
gaze, yeah. I mean, she gave me some gaze. But it is a curse. This is the uncursing machine. Try if there's anything about this gas. So either it can be removed by finding that woman again, or using the machine. Alright. I mean, it's minus to all stats, and if I remove it, I can actually get the pile then at Rufus's. Because we can get to 13 Moxie. Remove it.
Ooh.
Hey Jessica, does this thing get rid of gazes? The plural of goose is just geese. Why do you have geese? No, geese. Like a curse, kind of. Oh, well then. Sure. Probably. Your finger hovers over the uncursor controls. Do it. Don't do it. Do it. Don't do it. Do it. Nah. Inside the contraption, you feel a whoosh, a pop, and a little pain, and not unlike having your ears pierced, and indeed, there's a spurt of pus that follows the procedure, although not from where you think. The gaze is gone. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Woo. Back to 12 Moxie. So now we can actually go back to Rufus and get whatever is inside that.
Still need one more.
Yep. And I can get that easily from one of the accessories.
Ah.
But let's uncurse this book. Ita Vero. You offer the Grim Latin tome to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine thrums and vibrates. Inhuman vowels ululate in your ear. Dark words form at the tip of your tongue. The cacophony of language reverberates and resounds and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncorrupted beauty beneath. 101 delicious mutton recipes. The book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal. Ah, it's this one. Yeah.
Henricus.
Heilas morbird. Aggie has lost much of the wolves. Still he hunts. There's still wisdom left in old Friednut for those who ask the right questions. Henricus has much confidence to come here alone. Can you tell that we're supposed to be Vikings?
Yes.
Can I not exit this place? I guess not. Alright.
No.
This is fascinating. That this is the only curse that I cannot exit out of. Ave, barbarian.
Ave, barbarian.
Ave.
Hails.
I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Dius, Dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury Day. It is big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian, and the Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe.
Ah, so you seek in private to ply me with sweet words, but now you call me barbarian?
I am an official business, Grimhild, and my words are chosen accordingly. If you do not perceive my passion, it is only because I have dominion over them.
Speak not of passions to me in this place.
Sieg est. Ave Grimhilde.
Hail, Grimhild.
Hails!
Not often is Latin spoken on our soil without bloodshed. It augurs well for our future.
Henricus offers us much power.
Yeah, the tribes who ally with the Empire are greatly rewarded. But I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild, if you are good to that man.
Not. Don't speak of marriage at this time.
Oh, why? Why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours? A secure peace for all, with much power to you and benefits. Would you not like to have fine silks, Grimhild, and spices, and fine creams?
Farewell.
Yeah, Grimhild.
Fine creams.
Hey, look at that. I can exit. The machine has appeared.
Hails, Ajay.
Spit on son of Rome, Grimhilde.
What's that?
Fraja.
Fraja. Thank
That's-
you.
Ish.
Yep, that's some old language right there.
Yeah.
Henricus offers powers on top of peace.
Now in return for suckling the sucklings of a she-wolf, that is no power. Agi drinks the milk of bears and he spits on sons of and daughters of Rome.
Agi speaks too much of suckling. Talk plainly.
No truth with Empire, Grimhild.
Fraja. Whatever.
Yeah.
I just love that that's the answer. Well,
Who is this passenger from the dreaming world? I just wanted to check the book. Having lifted the curse, you realize now that it's a cookbook. It's a cookbook!
ah,
This book is so much less scary than it used to be that it's now almost as boring as a real book. This 10-chapter cookbook consists of 1 chapter of actual mutton recipes, preceded by 9 chapters devoted to techniques for securing the mutton in the first place. You're not that interested in mutton acquisition, but the tips have some general applicability. Mutton magnate. Great.
ooh,
Ooh, plus 30% meat drops. You know where to find mutton and mutton adjacent substances. I don't know if I want mutton adjacent substances. Just give me the meat.
no, that sounds weird.
I wonder what we can learn from the book once we... Well, let's uncurse it. Let's remove the curse and see what the book turns into.
Yeah.
Gotta figure this out. Henricus waits upon your answer.
Ave, barbarian.
Hails.
As I said before, I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divus, Dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury Day. It is big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian, and the Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe.
Step aside, Henricus, or I'll go right through you.
I don't respond to threats.
I don't...
Let's see, which one should we go with? I kinda like the last one. The third one.
Look at me. What would happen to the man who stands in my way?
I don't respond to rhetorical questions.
Do you respond to any question at all?
Apparently. Apparently not, no.
Nah, yeah, it's all rhetorical.
And I don't ask questions. Vex me further and I'll kill your entire family.
I don't respond to threats.
Okay, so these
Ah.
threats and questions don't work. Got it. That's what he's saying.
You respond to me or you'll die.
You'll respond to me or you'll die.
I don't respond to threats.
Yep.
Obviously.
Alright.
I have a feeling he doesn't respond to threats.
Well, let's try to sign the card then.
Sign the card for your thing.
Imperator. Grimhild, please. And he is your Imperator too.
So you say.
What will you write to your Imperator? In Latin, please. Remember your lessons.
I do not know Latin.
It causes me much grief, Grimhild, to hear you have taken so little from our lessons. However, it shall give me great pleasure to continue them.
Hela Grimhild!
Hails.
That often is Latin spoken on our soil without bloodshed. It augurs well for our future.
You know Latin? For I do not.
If I did, I would die happily in the bibliotecas of Rome. In the walls of those magnificent libraries of empire is all the knowledge of man.
That is not possible. All knowledge.
But it is! The reach of the empire is wider even than our wildest imagination, Grimhild. If you sign that card and walk by his side, I think you will finally see this. Ja, Grimhild.
Hails, Ajay.
Spit on the son of Rome, Grimhild.
Vraya. Do you know Latin, Ajay?
No, I have one tongue already, Grimhild. I only vipers need two.
Jeez. He's really set in his ways, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Okay, so I think we need to go outside to learn some Latin. No way. I thought we already knew Latin.
Possibly. I mean, there was an option to tell him to Henricus. I believe I saw that.
I will not tell
Alright,
him.
Pepe.
Oh, yeah. Tell him.
What will you write to our...
We need to write happy birthday in Latin. Like, really.
Oh...
I even like it that the text sample is happy birthday.
Yeah.
How is it this how you spell it? And then no, wait.
I don't think so.
Is it
But
this?
I could be wrong.
Felix Natalis. All right. Oh, I started at the right letter.
Elix. Oh, of course.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
There we go.
Why?
Felix Natalis.
Why, that is wonderful sentiment. Flawlessly composed. I confess I am surprised, Grimhilde. I did not think even my teaching had carried you so far.
I'm surprised as well. How did I know that?
It matters not. Go forth, beautiful one, and grace the powerful pages of that card with your tribute. Between you and I, you may expect much power in return.
Huh. Now we can get to the book. A birthday card for Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Dius is a powerful document. There's no better opportunity for the tribes in the north to gain a Caesar's notice and favor. We can either write a message or punch the card into the sky.
Will
Screw
it
you,
say
Romans.
ouch if you punch it?
Screw you, Romans.
Let's find out.
Ah, it turned into a constellation.
Oh, of course.
Only in Loathing. Consumatum est. The curse that once lodged within that forbidden and nasty text has been unwritten and undone, and you find it in a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. 10 new ways to prepare mutton? What a bounty! I'm excited to cook something. I'm a vegetarian. I don't really want to read this. Happy birthday, Caesar. Wherever you are.
Consummatum est. Hang on. It's finished, I think.
Makes sense.
I believe that's what it means.
Happy birthday, Caesar. Wherever you are. Thanks, Abe, but it's Jessica, not Caesar, and it's not my birthday. My mistake.
Hey, I got it. My mistake.
No, it's 111 delicious mutton recipes.
Ah,
We get the upgrade skill of a meaty expertise, which means that we keep getting more meat drops.
meaty expertise.
Having read the first 10 chapters, you're ready to dive into the surprising and elusive final chapter. The final chapter has a density of information that is going to take some time to parse. There are some mutton recipes for sure, but also detailed information on basically every other kind of meat that exists. You want to foray into the text? Start reading. This chapter goes into dismaying detail about all kinds of meat, and you glean some useful facts that will help you find more meat than ever before.
Good to know.
Among all the facts and figures, you'll learn that the author grew up in a cabin made of meat. That kind of affluence boggles the mind. In one section, you glean a method for collecting interest on loans from people you have not lent meat to. The accounting is complicated, but the results speak for themselves.
So you can gain interest from somebody you haven't lent anything. Great.
Yep. Yeah, apparently.
That sounds illegal.
Sounds
But
like
it's
a
worth it.
protection tax.
All right.
Then she sent it back to the kitchen and said, "I'll have it without the lettuce." Yikes, you would want to admit you understood that one. It's I think it's the funniest thing is that we get a punchline, but we have no idea what the joke really is. It's like,
No.
okay, good punchline, I guess.
Yeah.
I got expert panhandlery, that is 25% already on meat drops. Now I got the mutton magnate, which is plus 30, and now plus 40. So I got almost double the meat drops. But I also got my basic skills, that is plus 30. And plus 20, so that's plus 50. I'm getting 145% meat. So it's 2.5 times more than normal. I'll take it. Back to Rufus. Huh? Gabby spotted something.
Look! Robot drinks.
Gabby points out an elaborate contraption nearby. It takes you a second to recognize it, but it turns out to be a meat-operated soda cooler, which some enterprising SIT student has modified with robot arms, a receipt printer, and a light-up panel of statistical information. Plus, it has a cable running out of it into a nearby payphone for some reason. Gabby pushes some meat into the slot and claps her hands excitedly as the displays beep and flash. The robot arms whir into action, opening the cooler lid and handing Gabby 2 bottles of soda. So it just opens the lid for you? That doesn't seem particularly labor-saving.
It's a technology. It doesn't have to be useful.
Thanks. A ghost pepper soda. Yay! 5 hot armor.
Way.
Woohoo! Alright. It's time to put on that accessory of Porcoise Torque. There we go. Holy cow, look at these! Steam-powered pants. What? What? Huh?
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 I'm
A marvel of modern pants, plus 1 maximum AP and 5 maximum HP. These are shitty pants, but steam powered? How do I have a, how do, huh?
It must be a steaming pile of shit then.
Yeah.
yeah.
But how would you even, no, don't ask. Don't, Spidey, don't ask. Get it out of your brain. It just works, it's loathing. Everything works for a reason. Just don't think too much about it, man.
No.
It's never good for your brain to think too much about things in loathing.
Nope.
Okay, so we got the Mobius done. Now we done that. We got the Mushroom Cave. Now we can continue in here. Yeah, we gotta go to the Gatorman Fortress to get Charles. That's our main quest. Alright, so we can go... Let's go just explore. Let's wander around to find the Smellowisp.
Oh,
Gabby has found some mushrooms with bright red spots and is picking them. Gabby, I think those are poisonous.
oh yes, very poison you. But Gabby doesn't know about poisons yet.
Before you can object to this, Gabby crams the toadstools into her mouth and eats them.
Yeah. This is an opposite of delicious. But Gabby knows about poisons now, so that's worth a while.
Healing spores now also cure poison. Nice. That's
Awesome.
that's a good upgrade. Well, that's something you don't see every day. A big haunch of raw meat hanging from a tree branch in the middle of a swamp. Or at least I don't see that every day. Maybe you spend more time in swamps than I do. Anyway, not wanting to let a perfectly good haunch go to waste, you approach it. And with a cartoonish spring, you and Gabby find yourselves trapped in a big net hanging from a tree. Well, dang it.
Oh no.
Either we can tear ourselves loose or wait for the captors to arrive. I wonder if this is a Gator Man trap.
Probably.
Let's wait. I'm curious. After a time, a band of Gator Men arrive and all are plainly delighted to having caught some prey.
Whom I'm dumb. Trek easy.
That hurts, but I guess I don't have much of a leg to stand on.
No. Eat leg.
I meant like a rhetorical leg.
Eat both.
The Gator Men lower the net to the ground and surround you as they open it. I would love to see the Gator Men eat a rhetorical leg.
They probably could.
Well, they got 2 cooks. Oh boy, these guys are strong. Gatorman Scream Mouth. Okay. It'll increase all allies' stats by 1 and decrease all of our stats by 1. Gatorman Meyer Chef. Alright. Intends to heal its most wounded ally for 7 HP by throwing a nasty pastry at it. And a Gatorman Rage Jerk. Ooh, 16 stench damage. Ooh. And also it's irritable. Oh yeah, irritable is nasty. Every time we do damage to them, they will actually grow their stats. Like it's an enraged state. So what I should do... 38 HP. God damn. Strong dude. If I can get 10... So if I put him on fire twice and I hit him with the paddle, that'll get him. Because the fire will take him away. Fire side, remember, they don't gain extra HP, just the muscle, mysticality, and moxie will go up. Or at least muscle will go up. But this is where the fights will get tactical. in so many ways. There, I destroyed his shield. I'll destroy your face. Yep, +3 to all stats. Damn. Uh-oh.
Ooh, crap.
And this bastard healed him. Flap Slap. I forgot that's the name of Gabby's attack.
It's kind of fitting.
Mm-hmm. Ow. You tried healing. Didn't work. And slap. And blam. Whew. You won. That'll teach him to capture a human being with an obvious trap.
Fair enough.
A gator stick, nasty pastry, and swamp punch, and 170 meat. Holy shit. Gator stick. What a name. Yeah, I didn't get one of those yet. Alright. A vicious looking sharpened branch with smaller sharp sticks stuck to it and a crude leather hand grip. Nasty business. Stench damage.
Oh.
Just like my paddle. These are the heights of a gate, or a man. Gator or a man. Bad pun. A slab of bone and flesh from some animal too distasteful to even mention, let alone eat. You wouldn't feed this to a dog, though you would throw it at a dog if the dog was clearly a threat. Excuse me. A radio transmission cuts through the thick swamp air, a series of beeps and tones of varying length and pitch. Random noise, perhaps, or some coded message. Scry a pattern in the sounds. Well, it's Morse code, and a distress call. As you listen further, you learn that a frog has swallowed a shortwave radio and now suffers intestinal trouble. You locate the frog and relieve him in a matter best left unexplained. So instead of somebody having a frog in their throat, there was a radio in the throat of a frog. Okay.
Nothing laxative can solve.
I don't think at that point for a frog a laxative would help because it's stuck in their mouth or throat. They couldn't swallow it fully. Why was the frog even trying to... never mind. And yet one of those situations, then don't ask. A geyser of swamp gas erupts nearby with a loud sound and a brownish yellow cloud. I won't bother trying to describe the smell, I'm sure you can imagine it for yourself. A large swarm of stink bugs quickly arrive and start zooming around inside the gas cloud. It's unclear if they're attracted by the smell or if they're refilling their stink bags or what, but when that cloud dissipates, you're probably gonna have a lot of unwanted attention. Let's toss a match in there. A scented candle might be more appropriate, but a match will have to do. The swamp gas ignites in a bright green ball of flame, and the stink bugs comet away, doing impressions of very short-lived fireflies. Cool. Does that mean that I've done the side quest of informing our Jens about hurting a fly? I mean, stink bugs are not really flies, but close enough. And again, Gabby finds a big frog, okay? Oh, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll take it. And some more shellac from the shale. You're browsing your way through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nose trumpet now and then. The swamp smells terrible. I mean, the swamp is literally just standing water and rotting compost, the biome. So it's not like that's news or anything. But you wouldn't be surprised if the swamp was at least nominated for world's worst smelling swamp. Oh, God in heaven, what is that? Something smells like a rotten egg mated with a tire fire, and the egg the tire fire laid also went rotten. Squinting through the tears, you see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. That must be the swallow-wisp the kid was looking for. I don't have enough stench armor. I'll follow it at a safe distance. You follow at a safe breathing distance as the swallow-wisp bobs and weaves through the fetid marsh. Eventually, it comes to rest on a rotting tree stump, and you sneak up quietly behind it? Just as you're about to grab a sample, 3 gator men casually stand up from where they were crouching knee-deep in water around you. Ah, jeez.
I return.
I'm following the swallow-wisp.
Ah.
And apparently, swamp stands for standing water and rotting compost, the biome.
Ah.
Because this is a very smelly place, apparently. Also, the description of the swallow-wisp. Something smells like a rotten egg mated with a tire fire, and the egg the tire fire laid also went rotten.
Great.
So now there's 3 gator men surrounding me. Don't mess with me, you scum. Don't hurt me, please. Don't you think it's a lovely day? Don't. The gator men beat the hell out of you. By the time you wake up, the swallow-wisp is long gone. I got a broken rib. Dang it.
Well, I guess you fucked around and found out. God
damn it. That was great.
If you became a skeleton right now, your xylophone would be slightly out of tune. Oh, fudge. I think I can go fix this at Barbara's hut. A quite embarrassed gentleman, waist deep in swamp muck, gives you a wave. 7 days stuck, he says, but I'm not too proud to ask for help. Help. For a muscle man like yourself, it's an easy enough task to pull a man out of some mud. Which is good, because you have to do it another 5 times for this guy before he gets back on solid ground. So he's still stuck there. There, splash some water on your face. I lose an effect broken rib. That's how it works, right? You break a rib and you just splash water on your face and you're good to go.
Yeah, that's how it works.
More meat. Great. Stop finding frogs, Gabby. Leave them alone.
I'm sorry, I don't find them. They find me.
Fair enough.
Well, if you find them, stop digging into their mouths to get meat. It's nasty.
Meat doesn't smell, Spidey. Mr. Horrent.
Well, if you leave it enough in the sunlight, it will.
Apparently not. You've been carrying that around since the beginning of the game.
Well, then I'm not this meat. This is monetary. But otherwise, shut up.
Okay.
Who said ape horn is good at arguments? It's like, but if it shut up. Okay, what I need is like lots of stench armor. There, that's the one. Yeah, stench armor 8. Now if I see the Smello Wisp again, I can actually grab it right away. Oh boy. You hear a commotion, or perhaps a tussle, or a good old-fashioned ruckus nearby. Investigating, you find that several vampires have a gator man pinned to the ground and appear to be trying to vampirize him.
Oh.
Hold still, will you?
His neck is all scaly and tough. Did someone bring a drill or a can opener or something? Hey, leave that gator man alone. I won't stand you vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people.
I think it's a disease.
We aren't undead.
Yeah, and undeads.
Not like a zombie or skeleton anyway. The last necromancer was killed decades ago.
Woof, woof, woof. Hey, stop that.
Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full.
I mean, stop biting that guy.
Mind business.
He volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. He... what? Really?
Ah, drink blood, power big.
The gator man stands up with a terrible red glow in his eyes.
Drink blood, kill busybody.
Ah, jeez.
Not great.
Yep. Good thing I had that stench armor. Alright. Time to put these bozos down. So we got a swamp gas swampire, a swampire bat,
swampire.
and a swampire bloodlegger.
Okay then.
And turned gator man, of course.
Yes. Can't forget that.
Swampire bat intends to do a combination shriek belch, hitting ape horn for 6 stench damage. Oh great, they burp.
Swamp burps.
Nasty. There, I slapped them with steam. Slap. It even made the burp sound when it died.
Wow. That was impressive.
They got a nice echo to their voice. Stop hitting yourself. Ow! They had a broken bottle and I stabbed them in the eye with it.
Ah.
Stop hitting yourself. Ow. You could make a suitcase out of the Gatorman's skin. Then you could have a suitcase that catches fire in the daytime to go with your one that catches fire at night. What?
What?
I don't know. A black shape looms into view. At first it's difficult to make out from the silhouette, but it seems to be a massive shadow brute. It doesn't immediately react to your presence. Perhaps it's facing away, although again it's hard to tell. From its movements it seems to be eating something? Then another shape, a flappy bat-winged shape, unfurls itself on the brute's shoulder and screeches noiselessly at you. The brute starts to turn around. Alright, we got a shadow thing. Bam! That's big. Both of them. Like, even the bat is huge. A shadow brute intends to attack Deuce and do 14 spooky damage. And the bat does 16 cold damage. Why are they attacking Deuce? What has Deuce ever done to you? Let them bite you. Here, have some nasty pastry from the Gatorman. You won! You successfully banished the horrible creature back to where it came from. If only that it were a little farther away.
Ah.
You know, I could go do the Will's side quest easily. Let's see. Crystal Dream Lake had one. Oh, yet again. Sup, Gabby? What's up, Gabby? Where's Digi?
I don't know.
Oh, hi, hello.
What's up, Gabby?
Gabby has things to go and check up on.
Is this related to the secret thing from before?
Haha, maybe. Maybe the same secret, maybe a different one. Gabby is a mystery.
Sure. Go ahead. Haha! The Gabbies are coming along nicely. So many of Gabby. A new Gabby, growing up strong and big. Beautiful.
Hi, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Learn to dance and fight. Heh Ha. Thanks.
Haha! A new Gabby, growing up strong and big. Beautiful.
Hello. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Learn to dance and fight. Haha. Ha. Thanks.
Haha!
How about you, Pest?
Hey,
Your name Gabby too.
hello, Gabby. I mean, yeah, Pest.
Oh, Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. A very strong Gabby. Looking good. Yes, Gabby is doing my best.
Digi will have a good time with this talking to herself.
Probably.
And I don't even have a mirror here. Hi! Hello! Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello! Gabby's name is Gabby also. Learn to dance and fight. Hehe. Yes, thank you.
Haha.
Hello! Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Learn to dance and fight. Yes, Gabby is doing my best. Hi, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Good job at growing. Keep it up. Yes, thank you.
Certainly are a lot of different kinds of Gabbies around here. Like, look at this.
Oh.
It's white.
Hi, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Yes, you are stronging up nice. Yes, Gabby is doing my best. Hi, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Haha, what good dancing you have. Yes, Gabby's doing my best.
I mean, she is dancing. Interesting moves.
Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. You got so big. Loving to see it. Thanks.
A new Gabby growing up strong and big. Beautiful. Not sure about the beautiful part. Apparently they took a
yes.
bite of that weird mushroom.
Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Haha, what good dancing you have. Yes, thank you.
So many good Gabbies you have met. They are coming along like swimming. Your heart is swollen with love and strength. Gabby's muscle increases by 1. Hooray! Any other Gabbies that we can talk to?
Hello. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Learn to dance and fight. Haha. Yes, thank you.
Gabby's name is Gabby.
I'm
also-
beginning to feel like I'm playing the main characters from Split. Hi, hello.
It does sound like it.
Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. A very strong Gabby. Looking good. Haha, thanks. Hi, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Yes, you are stronging up nice. Yes, Gabby's doing my best.
Stronging up nice. That's goblin speech.
Stronging.
Yeah, that's goblin speech for you.
Hi, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Good job at growing. Keep it up. Yes, thank you.
Good job at growing.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, hello.
Positive.
Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. A very strong Gabby. Looking good. Thanks. Enough, Gabby. Loving to see it. Bye. Hi, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Good job at growing. Keep it up. Yes, thank you.
I was half expecting you just go, Gabby, Gabby, yes, good, bye.
Omelette de fromage. Omelette
About
de
right.
fromage. Okay, Gabi, dance and fight. Yes, thank you.
A steaming crack is good for a baby.
Well, there you have it. You heard it here first, folks.
Uh-huh.
Dance and fight, Gabi. Haha, thanks. Yes, I will.
And you mean Gabby will. I think we talked to everybody. And she only got a muscle upgrade. Oh, there's one. We missed. There.
Oh, a very strong Gabi. Looking good. Ah, thanks.
Whoop, another one.
Ha! What good dancing you have. Yes, Gabi is doing my best.
Stronging up.
You are stronging up nice. Yes, Gabi is doing my best.
Gabby's doing my best.
Yep.
That's so big. Loving to see it. Yes, thank you.
I hope that's all of it. Seems to be. Alright. Return back to where Abe waits. Digi's so brave. I don't know if it needs bravery to be doing this much talking.
It does.
Gabi returns.
Hi, Gabby. How was your secret thing?
So good. What a good secret.
So, when do I get to know what this is all about?
Someday. Maybe someday soon.
Okay then.
Oh. Sounds ominous.
Down to the junkyard.
I guess that's what Split would have been like if instead of 21 personalities or however many there were 42 of them.
Either that or it's just several people thinking they were the same person.
Abe, look what Gabby's found.
You turned around to see Gabby, who apparently wandered off into the woods while you were looking, and returned with a big handful of meat. Wow, what?
It's meat found by Gabby.
I can see that, but...
Here, you can take it. Gabby's purse is too filled with candy.
Should I ask where you found this?
Nope.
Okay then.
I think it's a bad idea to ask.
Hey, radio. I forgot about that. Boop. There. Needle goes up to 2.
Ooh.
Now, where was that fence? There it is. One of those picket fences that's given Will Hunter such trouble. Looks pretty clean to you. Sure does. Nice clean fence. Looks great in here now. We spruced up the junkyard. Now, where was another? Maybe it was the hardware store? Ooh, rusty cola can. Then making it that's an attack item. Check the return. Nothing. And another rusty cola can. Nice. 2 combat items.
Cool.
No, it wasn't here. Somewhere else.
I think it's munch time, isn't it?
It is. I'm just trying to find another. You discover a ring of mushrooms growing in a strange pattern. Using your training and intellect, you identify the pattern as a circle. What? Why did I... What?
You apparently have to do that, yeah.
Yeah, but I got 5 XP out of it, so good.
Yay.
You tune the radio to WGCR and hold the Rufus's gadget up to it. The thing clicks a few times and the little needle on it goes up to 3. Then you restore the radio to the way you found it, making your mom proud.
Well, at least there's that.
A fat, happy-looking cat lounges here. Yeah, I wonder why it's happy and fat. Maybe because we changed something in the past.
Could it be?
It is. I mean, once we destroy the mouse trap, the mouse, lives in here. But since the cat is now here, it has munched on it. And now it's a fat, happy-looking cat.
Great.
You give the cat a little scratch behind its ears, and it begins to loudly purr.
Oh.
Oh, she likes you. Her name's Dottie, by the way. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Dottie to receive a boon. No. Sorry. No boon. Let's see what's...
Hi.
Hi, Greta. What are you selling?
Well, I've got this snake available for adoption.
Got any chow?
I've got 1 bag of familiar chow left. Familiar chow is specially formulated to beef up your bodies. Want to buy a bag? Just 100 meat.
Sure, I'll take one.
1 bag of familiar chow coming right up. More like going right down your familiar's gullet.
Thank you, Greta.
Well, I've got this snake available for adoption.
Tell me more about the snake.
Oh, you can't go wrong with the world's most dangerous rope. This guy will totally fill your enemies up with poison. Just 150 meat.
Sounds great. I'll take it.
You won't regret it, unless you make it mad. Now, you just need to give your new venomous friend a name.
Nice suggestion from the game. Slithery D. That's the
Yeah.
The
default
world's
name.
most dangerous rope.
Mm-hmm. I mean, in Mother 3, you use a rope snake.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
It's a nope rope.
And if it's a smaller snake, it's the world's dangerous noodle.
Danger noodle.
Maybe we should name it Noodle.
Yeah,
Why not?
I think that's a great idea.
I was almost going with the Metal Gear Solid, like it could have been Solid Liquid or Solidus, but Noodle is better.
Ha.
There.
Thanks, Greta.
Noodle the snake. Thanks, Greta.
No problem. Anything else catch your interest?
Tell me what you have again.
Unfortunately, I'm totally out of pets. I guess that's fortunate for the pets, though.
I guess I have all the pets I need right now. Yep, now we have completely cleaned this out. No chow, no pets. Out of all the snakes you own, this is the only one. I mean, yeah, it is the only one. Yeah. I think I should feed 1 familiar chow to Deuce.
That sounds like a good plan.
There. 1 muscle, 1 mysticality, 1 moxie, and 3 maximum HP. Now he will do 6 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, we have Gamera the turtle. Yeah. You made a friend. Literally made a friend. All right. Now I really need to get some food. It's the best place to live. There. Now that plays in the background. I'll get food first, then kitty cats. 'Cause I'm hungry. Wondering about that noise that's happening outside. It is the garbage man. That's childhood right there. And then wondering. Ugh. I have to pause the music for a second here. In order to do this. Back to music. Kitty cats.
Hell yeah.
Butthole. That reminds me, I should actually upload all the emotes that I made on Saturday. Forgotten to do that.
That would be a good idea.
And more kitty cats.
I mean, otherwise, what's the point?
Mm-hmm. Made emotes and not uploading them? What am I, crazy? Yes, but also forgetful.
You're not crazy, you just finished.
Or rather, as I used to say, I'm not crazy. I just have a different point of view.
That's about right.
It's a good way to say not crazy. Just a different point of view, that's all. Well, if I'm gonna go upload the emotes now, since I now remember them, I'll have to play music from here.
Welcome to Xenophobe.
Welcome to Xenophobe.
Fine by me.
A lot of interesting stuff happening in Shadows over Loathing. We haven't even started the biggest side quest in the place yet. Nickel Butthole. That's gonna be the emote's name. I mean, all of the kitty cat pictures that we have, they have the prefix of Neko. Because it's Neko Atsume. This is Fred from Neko Atsume, aka Kitty Collector. From behind. There. Now we got Fred Butthole.
Specky, it's your boy.
Specky, it's your boy as an emote now. Next. Neko. And next we have socks. My boy. Cute. Then oh, I did get rid of it already. Alright, good. So that would be Neko SWAT. Red from Neko Atsume. Neko Sway. Oh, right, I should write these down here too. Neko SWAT. Neko. There we go. Five new ones. There.
Noise.
2 Gabriels, 2 Freds, and 1 Socks. Especially if Fred Butthole has to be there. That was important.
Yep.
I also did another some other emotes. Actually, yep. Game over. Looks very fancy. Yep. That was from the game Oscar that I played and that I had when I died. It flashed like a strobe light at your face with that text on it. Decided to take the text because it's, you know, it looks cool.
I just read about the book curse we undid.
Mm-hmm.
That if you had invoked Pig Latin instead of actual Latin, you would have been offended. You could have written Happy Hay, Earth Day Bay, and he would have gotten angry at you.
Hey, go for some. Hey, Specky, did you notice?
Hey, Konfutsu!
Fred Butthole!
At least it's not Butt Fred Hole.
And also another Fred. It's also a Fred Butthole.
Yeah, it actually is.
Hood.
Butthole.
I'm also happy with this one that I made today.
Nice.
I'm just happy with it because it is like he slams into the screen and then just slides off.
Yeah.
Wah! And also, there. Also made the animation of the dynamite exploding.
Uh. Oh, fuck.
Everything okay?
Yeah. I'm just, while you were doing the emotes and munching, I was, munching myself, of course, and playing some Castle of Dr. Brain, and I've gotten to the third maze. It's like, fuck, mazes.
Oh, how we don't enjoy mazes that much here.
Not this kind of maze, at least. Normally it's okay, but... fuck, these mazes are just the worst. Oh yay, it's a fucking maze. I remember that being a quote.
Hey, Swede.
Hey, Swede.
Huh.
Fair enough.
I also,
That's a good reason.
I also ate a ton of lasagna today. Had to take a nap after.
You know it? I actually didn't eat a lot of lasagna today. I must say though, about these mazes, I do love slamming into the walls. There's something about that.
What game was it that you were playing?
Castle of Dr. Brain. I can't speak.
Yeah, the Castle of Dr. Brain's mazes are... It's three-dimensional maze, so it's kind of annoying. Are you... Which intellect level are you in? I mean, not asking for your real IQ, just the difficulty level.
Right now, novice. I just started it yesterday and was like, I'll play this for a bit. And then I played it for much more than a bit.
It's a really cool game. You get hooked into it.
Yeah, it is. I've always loved the puzzles, but I've never been good at them because they start with math.
Yep, same here. I proved it on stream when I played it. That I am not good at math.
I'm in Dr. Brain's private planetarium. The castle tower. Oh. Ugh.
I got 2 other emotes to be made in line. They're gonna be fun. Well, the other one is technically I could upload it right now. I mean, it's a really funny one, but my problem is, what would I name it? Like,
That's a good question.
have you ever seen the video where there's a husky sneezing? And in the last one, it's like, makes that weird face before it sneezes?
And then it explodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made a...
Safe to say I have.
I found the original video and I screenshot the moment where he makes that face. But what would I name it if I upload it?
Sneeze Doge.
Well, that actually, yeah, that works. Sneezy Doge.
Yeah. Yeah.
A husky about to sneeze. Parentheses, maybe even explode. I mean, that's the meme.
Yeah.
That it explodes.
That it is. Congratulations, I have located Orion.
Yay!
Ugh.
Request body too large. Alright, so I do need to make it smaller. So I do need to edit. Oh, it's 1.5 megabytes. Yeah. It's half a megabyte too big.
Ah.
They only allow under 950 kilobytes of a size. But if I double the size, it's too big in size anyway, so if I reduce it by 50%, that should be enough. And still look good. As in being in proper dimensions.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll upload it later.
Ooh. Yay, I did the memory game.
Woo!
Oh, and now stuff explodes. Great. Yes. Ah. Alright, stuff happened.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I've been thinking about tomorrow. I mean, it would be Iron Fury, but I was such a nervous wreck at the end of last time that I don't think I might be even able to play the game through, even though we were pretty close to the end. But the game is has become such a, you know, it's just, even though I'm playing on pretty much the easiest difficulty, it has become one of those where enemies just comes out of nowhere and constantly that it makes me a nervous wreck. Because that's
Yeah, I get it.
It's that old school style of an FPS is not really that much fun for me. For some reason in Doom, that's fine. The 2016 and Eternal. It's fine in those. But when it comes to this old school style, for some reason it just makes me a nervous wreck.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I got the... I mean, it's not just getting spooked. It's because they constantly just come out of nowhere, so it's jump scares, and I hate jump scares. They make me nervous, and they also make me angry. So with the jump... constant jump scaring, I just lose the fun factor.
That makes sense.
So, I've been thinking that I might not play I Am Fury to the end. Or, if I am, I'm gonna take a break from it at least and finish it at some other point. So, instead of playing that tomorrow, I might play something else.
Oh. Any ideas? I'll take that as a no.
I'm eating.
I'll still take it as a no.
I mean, there are some ideas for Wednesday and Thursday at least. But the game that I have in mind, I could easily play tomorrow.
Ah,
So why not? The game that I had in mind, I'll play it tomorrow then.
interesting.
At least with that game, I can have nothing but fun.
I'm so happy you asked, Sweet, because no, I have not. I was actually thinking of starting tomorrow.
So you'll be streaming it tomorrow.
Yes.
Cool.
For a bit, at least. But
I'll come and watch.
It will be doing your stream, so you might not.
Ah. I won't be coming around to watch.
I have the lovely assignment of being tasked with going to our customers to help them test our new release we're gonna do.
Ah.
And that usually ends around 3 o'clock. Usually. So I'll be home just as you're about to start streaming.
Ah.
Or just as you started,
Alright.
basically. But yeah, I will start tomorrow.
Oh. Excuse me.
No.
Okay, then don't excuse me. Alphonse is doing a weird swamp dance. Well, at least he's moving and grooving.
He really is.
And he looks happy. And Barker is sipping nectar. Nah, I got nothing from Dan. I also like it that wherever I go, this guy playing the spoons follows me.
Yep. Just really want you to hear those spoons.
Mm-hmm. Alright, to the big moist. We got a smell-o-wisp to find. Let's go to the Moonshiner's shack. Ah. Now I could fight the stink bugs.
Oh, cool.
Instead of tossing a match to the guys here. Let's fight them. Up there, need a hand? I got a hobo with me.
Cool.
Who is you? Arthur Brown. Alright. 10 muscle, 5 mysticality, and 8 moxie. Damn, good stats. And he brought a plank. A swarm of standing water bugs. Standing. I am standing as a testament. Standing, hanging as a testament.
Yeah.
Swarm of stink bugs and swarm of stink bugs. All right. There they go. Slap. Or splort. Hobo Clubber. Arthur Brown will clubber swarm of stink bugs for 15 physical damage. Damn!
Wow.
That's a lot of damage. There. Thanks. You won. Take that, the disgusting parts of nature. One of the stink bugs surrenders, clearly in awe either your strength or your smell. Huh. I got some new familiar, Stinky the stink bug, and a cold water bug egg. And Deuce got +1 to all stats. Yes! I just gave him chow and now he got it naturally. Awesome. Cool. These eggs, like all of us, consist primarily of water. No, because of the water bug egg. The stink bug keeps staring at you with a big grin on his little proboscis thing. What?
Proboscis?
Yeah, no, I mean, it has a smile or a smirk grin at the end of that proboscis.
Yeah. It's drawn on with Sharpie.
Deal stench damage to all your enemies. Make way, Deuce! I got another stinker with me. Doing damage to all enemies at once? Hell yeah! I'm gonna give you the familiar chow right away. I also like it that the name is just Stinky, and we cannot even change it. Stinky the stink bug.
Oh, it's fitting.
Yep. A lot of cattails around here. This rotten stump is crawling with worms, and the worms are crawling with it. It's a ramshackle cabin, or maybe a ram cabin shack. No, it's not a ram cabin. That's not even a word.
No.
This pot has been demoted from soup to chamber. Ugh. Ugh. It's a chamber pot in the corner. Ugh. Ugh. Whoever was here last must have left in a hurry. There's still a poker game in progress. You draw cards until you beat all the hands that were left on the table, then you collect all your winnings. Just 119 meat.
Instead of just collecting your winnings.
Yeah, I had to play the game. To the end. A couple of soggy bedrolls. Ew. It's full of ashes, but they're cold. It seems like nobody has been here for a while. There's a spare car tire leaning against the wall here. I'm almost expecting to see strong bad at this point, because population, tire.
Yeah.
Let's investigate. The tread pattern on this tire identifies it as a Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of deduction, but honestly, the top hat and beard were the giveaway. Ah, I see. A rusty old fire-powered still. You're pretty sure these aren't meant to be operated indoors. There's a chaotic mess of animal tracks leading in all directions. Take a closer look. You identify several sets of tracks leading away from the cabin, and one of them matches the tread pattern of that spare tire you found. Let's follow the duck tracks. You follow the duck tracks, which lead you through a lengthy sequence of locations that are of zero interest to non-ducks. Horse? You follow the horse tracks to some water, but you don't drink it. I mean, why would you? It's nasty swamp water. Cow tracks? You follow the cow prints to a big hole in the ground, next to which lie a pair of shoes with fake cow hooves nailed to the soles. Huh. Got some cow shoes? New shoes. Wooden sandals with carved hooves on the bottom. Wearing these would be a real fashion statement. Specifically, I do not understand fashion. Makes you clump around like a cow.
Yeah.
I leave cow tracks.
Of course you do.
I mean, it's cow hooves on it. I mean, it makes only sense. Human footprints. You follow the human footprints. They lead to, let's call it an improvised latrine a few yards away from the cabin. You decline to investigate further. Cat tracks. You follow the cat tracks, but after a few minutes they lead up a tree you're not willing to climb. I guess if I'm being honest, it's really a tree you're not capable of climbing. I was just trying to preserve your dignity. Badger. You start following the badger tracks, but after a few minutes you realize that this course of action might culminate in you encountering an actual badger, so you change your mind. Terrifying animals, just absolutely the worst. What do you mean? Badger, 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 badger. Okay, let's follow the tire tracks. You follow the tire tracks until you lose track of them in water near a partially submerged cave. Moonshiner's Cave. Check it out. We have a sign that says no fishing. Let's fish.
We should fish.
This must be referring to the deeper water that's way over to the right. Disobey. A grody barf trout. Ugh.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Four-eyed yuckfin. Anything else nasty? Slimy noodlefish.
Probably.
Yeah, slimy noodlefish. Are you sure you want to leave? This swamp probably doesn't have anything more interesting to offer than this tree with a big hole in it. Oh, hello. A shadow pocket or pouch or something. Close it. This Ford truck has been fitted with Lincoln tires. That's a little ominous. A couple of shady-looking characters furtively skulking in this cave. Hi?
Oi.
Hello? Who are you guys?
We're the Schlitz brothers. I'm Clem.
Shut up, Clem. You might be a proey.
Oh, I ain't Clem.
And I ain't Jarvis. Relax, guys. I'm not a prohibition agent. I just sat passing through. My name's Abe.
Whew. Oh, that's a relief.
Sure is. Good to meet you, Abe. What are you two doing in this weird cave?
Got ourselves in the right predicament here, is what we done.
Predicament. What happened?
Well, me and Jarvis been brewing up homemade hooch yourself. Been stashing it in the backs of this cave here.
But we got wind that the proes was on our trail, so we figured we better chase it. Pull the old 23 skidoo, you know? Come to fight a pack of them, and me and lizard bombs got into the hooch, and they won't give it back.
I was thinking we'd just the loss and blow, but we hit another snag.
23 skidoo. Give us your blood and we'll give you some dates.
Oh, what's it called again?
What kind of snag?
I went and locked the keys in the truck.
Still don't get why'd you go and do a fool thing like that for?
I told you it ain't like I went and did it on purpose or nothing.
I'll see what I can do. Hey, there's something glinting. It's a vein of confident limestone. What?
Fair enough.
Get some advice. You listen carefully to the stone. It gives you good advice and the materials with which to implement it. Shellac, energizing powder, and powerful grit. All right, okay, sure.
Cool.
What? Well, we got some drunk gators that got into the hooch. I like the guy on the left.
Yep.
These gator men have gotten into the Schlitz brothers' stash of hooch. They're popping the bottle caps off with their teeth, guzzling down the contents, and just generally having too much of a good time to take notice of you. They growl at you menacingly, plainly too suzzled to just stop and jump up and attack you. On the other hand, if you get too near their booze, that could change in an instant. Challenge them to a drinking contest. Wow, you guys are putting that stuff away pretty quick.
Yes, drink booze.
Yeah, pretty quick. I bet I could outdrink you, though. The gator man sneers incredulously, which is quite the sight of a face like that.
Snort, human puny. Drink more? Ha! Accept challenge.
The gatormen started grabbing bottles and downing them, sometimes just biting through the necks instead of taking the caps off. In their zeal, they don't notice you pretending to chug from already empty bottles. Soon all three of them are passed out on the floor. Looks like there's still a fair number of bottles left. Nice. Just like a gift horse, don't look a drunken gator in the mouth. Their teeth are creepy.
Yep.
Probably best to let this drunk gator sleep it off. Wow, he's really out. Look at all that hooch. It's Jarvis and Clem's hooch. What's left of it. You grab a case since you're heading back anyway. Jarvis and Clem can hold the rest themselves. This here hooch ain't nothing to shake a stick at, that's for damn sure. Jarvis nods kindly at you, but Clem is clearly fretting about their truck. Deal with the gators. You can get your hooch, at least what's left of it. You hand over the case you picked up. Well, heck, that's great news. Thanks, fella. We'll get the load in the truck in the jiffy. Yep, it's locked all right. You could probably jimmy the door open if you had a coat hanger. In fact, I do. You get the car unlocked, but your coat hanger gets ruined in the process. Shucks.
Dang it.
I got your truck unlocked for you. That's you.
Well, day. That's a lot off my mind. Thanks, pal.
I'm driving this time.
Yeah, that's fair.
Looks like you guys are good to go. Sure does. Thanks a million, fella. You really saved our bacon.
And how?
We ain't got much to offer you by the way of rewards. Feel free to grab a crate of hooch, as a thank you. Thanks. A case of whiskey. Nice. They quickly load the rest of the hooch into the back of the truck and drive away. Unfortunately, we forgot to pay attention to how they got the truck through that weird tree hole. Oh well, maybe next time. I mean, yeah, how did they fit it through that? Just
Yeah, don't think about it.
Don't think about it. Don't ask. It happened.
Yep. Definitely did.
If you got a bad case of sobriety, the only cure is a good case of whiskey. Yes! We got cowbell! We're going to the speakeasy.
Yes. Alright. It even got louder in here.
Because it needed more cowbell, obviously.
Clearly.
Every now and then you hear him moo. They even moo, these freaking cow shoes.
There it is.
Hi, Dan.
Great. Right back at you, baby. What's new?
I bought this case of whiskey.
Good deal. I'll add this to the menu right away.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Panicked when I went home from work today. When I passed the street, I saw a fox running across it, and 5 seconds later, a baby fox ran after what I assumed was his mama. But the poor thing hesitated and stopped in the middle of the road. I panicked and thought to myself some asshole is gonna run over it. Thankfully, I saw it finally retreating into a bush. So hopefully it was okay I reunited with its mama. I hope so. Man. But you saw a baby fox in real life. Jealous.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I bet it was adorable. I mean, foxes are adorable no matter what size. Let's visit the Gator Man village. You find an old medicine show wagon overturned in the swamp. Most of its contents have long since hazardously dissolved into the local ecosystem, but there's probably some stuff left. Rhino bomb, mercury eye drops, diptych pencil, and mercury eye drops. A few damp toiletries and even damper medicaments. A healthy haul. But this looks like a nice fishing spot. Oh, okay. Sure. Slithering pukefish. Ugh, these names are nasty. Wetlands nasty bass. Nasty bass. Yeah, that's what I said. These are nasty names. 4-eyed yuckfin again. I like how the fish is just jumping out of that spot. Yep. Doing backflips and everything. These guys seem pretty focused on their meal, their after-meal hygiene, and their after-hygiene rest, respectively. So I'm guessing the first one is eating, the second one is cleaning their teeth, and the third one is snapping. Too bad I cannot see them.
Must be.
Well, let's fight them. No, Stinky! Asshole! I'm gonna punish you for that. A mush muncher. That's why their eyes are so weird. They keep eating mushrooms. Going to munch a mushroom, which will have unpredictable effects. Woo! Boom. And then... Beep. And... Beep. It has been a very fox-filled day today now, when I think about it. I saw one on my way to work, with a rat in its mouth. Probably was that mama fox I saw on the way home. Tomorrow I'll see bears everywhere. And then camels, and then Martians, and then you realize something's going wrong with your mind.
Sounds like the medication's wearing off.
Oh, he poisoned himself.
Ah.
Good for him.
Yes.
Nasty pastry and a swamp mushroom. You won! That'll teach these gatormen to go about their regular daily routines when you're around. This swamp mushroom does not appear in any mycology texts because mycologists famously refuse to get their shoes wet. Okay. But the effect, it's a food with the unknown effects. This is an interesting looking place, especially with the ghost, or the head of a ghost. That's odd. Nothing should grow in here.
It's floating there.
The Gatormen put away their rocks when they were done playing. Unlike most of the hanging sacks of gore in these places, this one is swarming with flies. Is this a ghost? Well, this is hardly the strangest thing you've seen over the last few days. It's definitely pretty weird. It looks like a ghostly man, most obviously his head, but you can just barely make out his body if you squint. You reach out to touch him, but your hand passes right through. He doesn't respond to any attempt to get his attention, but instead he seems focused on something you can't see to the left of that disgusting fly-covered meat hook. After a few minutes, so the novelty sort of wears off, so you get on about your business. Huh. Like magpies and shiny objects, gators are compelled to hoard all of Grandfather's items. Grandfather's chair. These look like Grandfather's bags. Grandfather's disgusting bird bath. And also Grandfather's clock. You find a bundle of meat stashed in one of the bags. Apparently the creatures have no need of money. You wonder how they can afford to rent on this place. You're not sure that was a great idea. Ugh, I found Grandfather's teeth. Ugh. Grandfather's bird bath, cleaned of teeth but still disgusting. For Grandfather's mouth, just sell them, I guess. Even the narrator's not sure what to do with the teeth. I'm more jealous of my parents. They have seen bobcats twice in their summer home. Apparently, they're getting more and more common. Oh, that's not a good thing. Bobcats are dangerous animals. So I hope that they are very careful. A boulder blocks the entrance. I'll let it block for now. Whoops. It's not too late to turn tail and run. Turn their tails into dust. They are beautiful, indeed. Aha! The boulder looks heavier than when you last pushed it. Apparently I can push it again. It was heavier, and now it's heavier still. The force of each push exerts an energy on the boulder, which is translated into mass. E equals mass, see? Glad that's squared away. I need to keep using a higher muscle if I want to keep moving this. So better leave it alone. Playing the lullaby song. This building is way larger than it looks from the outside. It is absolutely full of sleeping Gatormen. So this is a place where I can grind for XP. It's pretty easy to make this song creepy by placing it in a disturbing context, but they really outdid themselves here. You tuned the radio to WGCR, you got the needle to 4, then restore the radio to the way you found it, making your mom proud. And also not making them angry. So Zelda, if you're a bobcat, am I a bobsled? Asks Swede.
Only if my last name can be Goldthwaite. I know some of you are gonna get it. At least
I got it. Now immediately.
Yep.
Had to vent my random tank. Sorry. No need to be sorry.
That's okay.
We got a Gatorman Weed Lord, a Scream Mouth, and Ruttooth. Ruttooth will belch, the Scream Mouth will bite, and the Weed Lord intends to whip Gabby with a vampiric vine, stealing in 10 HP. Alright. Well, we can't have that, so...
Why not? Why not be a bobsled?
I mean, Zelda can be a bobcat, you can be a bobsled, and I'll be Bob's your uncle. Well, that's only if you're a Jamaican bobsled team. Bobsled.
Yeah, I'll be a bobsled.
That was horrible. Love it. I mean, who could ever do a proper imitation of Bobcat called Goldwith? I mean,
I've heard it.
Can't remember. I don't remember anybody
there are
doing
some.
a good one. It's just that his voice is so unique. It's so hard.
It has that. He does the whole clenching everything.
Yep. Stop hitting yourself.
Women's
Man.
only bobsled.
Man destroys Gatorman. It's a tale as old as time. I got a Weed Lord fetish. What?
Well,
How's it?
this is the right place to come out with it. Yes. How long have you been hiding that, Spidey?
Too long.
Fair enough.
Man destroys Gatorman. It's a tale as old as time. Ha ha. And the answer is oof. Even Abe was like, ugh. A drippy little totem woven from swamp weed. Steal HP from an opponent equal to your mysticality.
Oh, nice.
Not bad. Gator Punch. They drink it, but that doesn't mean they like it. And I got the 5 Gatorman hide. I can go to Leathers. Oh man, I forgot to take a picture in Ocean City. And we'll
I think you did.
later. Totally forgot to take a picture of the mushroom cap. We'll get to it. Ah. Well, I think I see a problem here. This beast prefers books to strange obelisks. Yeah, the
Got
problem
no
is
gas in it.
the problem is that there's a gator man who can read.
Ah, of course.
And leave them alone for now. It takes a child to raise a village.
That was really bad.
That was so bad.
In case anybody's wondering, the original saying is it takes a village to raise a child.
Mm-hmm.
Raise as in make grow up.
Oh,
Alright,
that's
DG.
that's okay, DG. Totally fine. We can handle the voicing and talking. Aha! Get an eye on this! Gabby comes up with a bunch of meat in her hands and gives it to you. Where did you get this, Gabby? Gabby Fast was found a great big frog. He turned inside out and had this all inside it. I don't... What? I know, right?
Gabby, stop it.
Ah, petrified St. Elmo's fire. Still have no idea how that works. And it should be glowing green. It should be glowing blue.
Loathing.
You do what must be done, which is to smash the rare natural formation to harvest its resources. I needed more than St. Elmo did.
Yes.
And more shale with shellac. Just by talking to... A burly hunter trudging through the mud gives a holler. As he nears, you see he's toting a shotgun under one arm and carrying a pot of gator hides over his shoulder.
What are you doing? Swamp's no place for a little boy. Gators eat you alive. Take this. Get yourself a seat on the next bus out.
Gain 22 meat. Wow, that's a...
Not enough money for the bus? Fine. Fine, take it, but go.
Okay, I'm not a little boy, by the way.
Oh, never mind.
I like it that you're giving a lot of them a British accent when they're supposed to be Floridan.
Well,
I mean, we're in America. The whole of Loathing... Well, Loathing is national. They have people from all over the world in different places, so... It is quite appropriate to be any kind of accent.
yeah. I don't do Floridian. It's too bath salty for me.
You've accidentally walked right into a huge swarm of gnats and flies that they're buzzing super loud, and actually they got a pretty good beat going. Are those tiny musical instruments? Is that a locust with a fiddle? What's even going on? Join them.
Join them. Join them.
You swing your hips and give the swarm a little of the old soft shoe and a jaunty whistle. The insects are super into it, and despite the fact that you kill several of them every time you clap your hands, and when the show eventually winds to a close, they leave you a tip as they buzz away. Cool. I got 20 meat.
What
For clapping.
happened?
There were flies in there. Maybe Jens will now get an answer. Tell him you heard a fly. Yeah, I did. I just did.
Ah, yeah.
Since we last spoke, Jens, I heard a fly.
No kidding. Now, how was that for you?
Can't remember. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. In that moment, Jens, I was truly alive. When I close my eyes, I see the red mist. I can only liken it to being a soldier in wartime. I might have killed that fly, but I felt dead. Dead inside. Like, what emotion are we going with here? Jeez! It's either,
It just keeps getting more aggressive.
Yep. Jeez.
I'm not proud of it. Would be the most you thing.
I'm not proud of it.
Haha.
It's not really a funny story.
Here, why don't you take this? Hang on. Nearly choked. For the best laugh I've had all day. Used to kill flies with it myself. Before the government stepped in.
An ice axe. I already have one of those, but it'll make a good gift. He swatted flies with an ice axe.
He's a Viking.
No. Alright, I got a couple of double weapons here, so I could sell. I got 2 mildewy sailor's hats? When did I get a second one? I'll sell one. And let's see. There, Mushman Spear. Oh yeah, I have a sharpened ice axe, so I can sell that regular one. If I can find it. How cheap is this shit? Unless it's a quest item? Oh, it's a melee weapon, but apparently I can't sell it back to him. Can I sell it
At
to
least
you?
not yet.
I'll keep those cigarettes. They'll be useful in the future. Ah, there it is. It's on the same price, but it was just above. There we go.
Ah, good.
I love it that he's still an unlimited amount of dubious Cola Wars grenades that I could buy.
Yeah.
It's easy to tell that the things are not going too well in the city because there's so much of the smog. Or
Yep.
darkness envelops the city slowly. And while we're here, a pebble next to the sidewalk catches your eye. Using the exact same eye, you determine that it's no ordinary pebble. It's a petrified espresso bean. Grind it up.
Ah,
You grab the bean and crush it into powder. Take that, bean! And of course, being an espresso bean, it gave me energizing powder.
I'll not do it this time.
I mean, there's no need
I've done
to.
it so many times.
It's the same text. The only thing that changes is the which cap it is or hat.
What's that? A mushroom cat? Perfect. I love it.
There it is. I also like it that we're doing it like passport pictures. No smiling.
Yep. Just you there.
With a stupid head on my head. I mean, currently I love the that we've got here. We've got a goblin jockstrap helmet, an upside down fine china, and mushroom.
Yep.
Yeah, fine china helmet. I do like the description is so great. It's entirely possible that this is a gravy boat and that you're just using it upside down, but don't let that stop you.
Nope.
11 tool stats. One mysticality. Look who's back! Kid, I am truly impressed. We hardly ever get anyone who can get all the way to level 5 over the game's skills. Are you ready for the next challenge? Maybe? You've got it in the bag! All you have to do is explain the Copenhagen interpretation of the probabilistic nature of quantum wave functions while climbing down a 10-foot greased rope ladder head first and sing a basketball free throw with this iron shot put. Ready? Yeah, that'll be easy. Okay. You cradle the heavy iron shot in the crook of your arm as you lower yourself down the first rungs of the rope ladder, carefully hooking your ankles around the rungs. Okay, so quantum mechanics is basically a set of mathematical equations that can be used to predict the results of experiments and performed at the subatomic level, but it can't predict the outcome definitively. Only probabilistically, giving a range of possible outcomes referred to as the wave function. The fact of actually performing the experiment, measuring the system in question, collapses the wave function down to a single result because, one second, hurl the shot put. Because of the act of measurement interacts with the system in a way that can't be ignored, nearly there, one can say that in a sense, all the potential outcomes existed simultaneously prior to the measurement, and the act of measurement is what causes a single outcome. You reach the ground in a handstand, unhook your ankles, and do a flip to right yourself. A pretty basic explanation, but serviceable. And that was an excellent throw. Alright, you get the brass rings, jagged ring, and an anaerobic ring. Neither of these is made of brass. It's just an expression. Hooray!
It's just an expression.
Anaerobic ring. Right now, this ring prevents oxidation in its immediate vicinity. In the future, it will also prevent exercise. Renders you immune to on fire. And jagged ring. Luckily, it's only sharp on the outside. When you apply bleeding, apply 2 extra. Not bad.
Oh.
Good for weapons if you have bleeding on them, like the wood cutting axe. So instead of 2 bleeding, it would be 4. I mean, currently, if I wanted to use a weapon that has bleeding on it, dire corn holder is and the handsaw is a good one. 3 bleeding, so it would be 5. It would have to be a muscle. There's the antique mace as well that causes. I wonder what will happen if we see the Lady of the Swamp again. She'll probably be very surprised that we don't have the gaze anymore. Oh yeah, I should show you Flimberg. Swamp gas clouds the sky. The heavens alight with strange new constellations, unlike any you've seen before. Study them. The swamp stars draw the outline of a flamingo attempting to swallow a car tire. Wherever you go in this swamp, know that you shall be under the sign of this unhealthy bird and all the protection that entails.
Great.
Cool. This mailbox says Flimberg on the side. See something familiar?
Ah.
So what was it that she needed from here? Find the fly man or man-fly at the old Flimberg place in the Big Moist and get one of its chest hairs for a kid in the monster shack. Right, because she thinks he's hot. I mean, it's Jeff Goldblum, so.
It's not wrong.
Let's see. Flimberg. I mean, there are things that we can do here. 1, we can help him out by turning him normal. 2, we can turn him into a fly-headed homunculus.
Oh.
3, we can turn him into a human-headed fly. And 4, we can turn him into a fly.
Ah. How about the fly-headed human? Is that a possibility? Is that the homunculus?
Yeah, the homunculus is a fly-headed, fly-sized human body. So yeah, it's the same
I like
size.
that we both mispronounced the word.
Homunculus.
Yes, homunculus. I said something else and you said homunculus.
Homunculus.
That's great. I think I said homunculus or something stupid like that.
I also like it that one of the familiars, that all of these are familiars that we can turn them into if we want to.
Nice.
The silliest one is that we just turn him into a fly. That's it. It's just nothing but a normal fly.
It sounds funny though.
And then there's the one with the human body.
Yep.
Trying to see if there's anything else that we can do here. I mean, the things that we change here is the body, the head, the size, lungs, and hat.
Ah,
Yeah, for some reason, hat is also an option. And if we keep in the human size, but give him a giant fly head, he will turn into a monster, which we can fight. It's called the giant fly that once was Flemberg. Just like the monster that used to be Professor Callus.
yeah.
I like it. I also like the name that that they gave that the botanist, being Carlos, and his first name it comes to Dr. Feelgood. Makes sense being a botanist, being Dr. Feelgood. Although he toyed with the animals and plants instead of just plants and, puff puff smoke. Let's see. So a fly body and human head. With human lungs, Flemberg is happy. He gladly hands over a chest hair and gets 40 XP. So that's the outcome that he wants. He wants to be a fly. If he has fly lungs, he's upset about his inability to speak. You take a chest hair and he leaves. Human body, human head. If Flemberg is human size, he prevents you from opening the door. If fly size, he complains if able, then storms out of the barn after you pluck a chest hair from him. Hey, Bennigan. Flyhead, human size. Flemberg remains in the barn, flailing aggressively. You can fight and defeat him for the chest hair. Flyhead, fly size. You get Flemberg, fly body, or Flemberg, the fly-headed homunculus human body as a familiar. You also take a chest hair. His capabilities as a familiar are improved if his lungs and body match. Oddly, he keeps his hat, regardless of the hat setting you chose. Alright, there's also the fence. I forgot. Paint that. Boop. There. Much better. Looky pretty spick and span. One fence left to make Will Hunter a real boy again. He'll become a real boy. And this is where I got the tiny workbench that I put into my room.
Flemberg.
There's a workbench, and there are a pile of much smaller workbenches. I do wonder.
You do?
I do wonder. I wonder. Wonder. Why? Why do I wonder? I don't know.
Because
That's how the song goes. I just wonder, should I turn him into a familiar or just let him go? Well,
I think the answer is yes.
I mean, if I am gonna go with the familiar, I would say that the fly-headed homunculus is the better of the two.
Yeah.
Because the normal fly... The normal Flemberg does just physical damage and weakens them. And his stats are 4239. With the other one is 3249, and he does sleaze damage. And weakens them.
Ooh.
Deals its muzzling sleaze damage to all enemies. And if I give him human lungs, he will also reduce the stats of all enemies by its mysticality. While the fly does physical damage to all enemies. And with the fly lungs, it'll reduce the stats of all enemies by its mysticality. But sleaze damage would be better than physical, because sleaze damage would hurt the shadow creatures a lot better. Alright. The very small man inside the machine is clearly trying to get your attention. Sorry, I'm dancing currently. Can't talk to you. Hi? I'm Abe. Do you need help?
I absolutely need help. Thank you. My name is Flemberg. Paul Flemberg. I moved back into my parents' while I was here because of the way you gave me lab space for my experiments. Then I want my assistant, so I've been nice to have.
What are you trying to do?
Improve myself. You know, better, faster, stronger. At least one of those. But put the wrong settings in the control console. And all that happened was I shrank.
Apparently he does have the technology.
Yes.
You can't just change the settings?
No, it doesn't open from this side.
But...
Yeah, I didn't think it through.
Okay, well, I can just let you out.
Oh! No. Opening the door will depolarize the booth, and it takes months for the field meters to recharge. Not to mention the fact that I'd have to collect all the supplies of genetic material, so the door can only be opened once.
Geez, you really didn't think this through. Well, what should I do then?
I'll have to fix the settings on the console.
What should I set it to?
Hang on.
Let's hang on, as Zelda will return.
Wife was concerned because of the pitch of my voice.
She thought that, oh no, he's lost his voice.
Though it's more like, I'm not squeezing that hard.
Well, if I knew what, I wouldn't have put the wrong set ones in myself. Just make me better before you open the door.
Better than what?
Better than a normal guy. I don't know. I spent so long thinking about how I could build this machine. I didn't have any time left to think about why I built it.
I'll see what I can do. The crazy controls for this crazy contraption. The screen above delivers reads Flimberg, fly, and fly. So he has a fly hat, and he is the fly size, but everything else is human. Tiny Flimberg is scowling at you from inside the machine. Tiny Flimberg scowls at you and tries to say something, but no sound comes out except for his extremely labored breathing. Now what? Not just yet.
No.
The machine contains a small fly with a tiny angry Flimberg head on it. How's this work for you? He flies around in agitated little circles, but doesn't say anything. Now what? Just yet.
I think the... Oh, lungs, of course.
Yeah, it's the lungs. If he doesn't have human lungs, he cannot speak. Holy shit!
Wow. No.
The The machine contains a huge fly with Flimberg's head. Flimberg is now a giant fly with a human head. Oh god. One sec, I'll try again.
No, wait. This one is pretty great, actually.
What?
I can fly. And I have the proportionate strength of a fly scale up to human size. What's not to love?
Now what? Not just yet. No, we will not release this monstrosity to the world. Although this is what he wants.
Hey, Gabby.
Hey, bye, Gabby. Okay. What if I? There she goes. Whee! Not gonna come back? Okay.
No.
Shut up, clogs. My shoes keep making freaking cow noises.
They keep moving at you.
Yep. Oh, nice. He's wearing a hat. You're sure you like this? Having a huge fly body?
Wouldn't you? I don't understand your objection.
What if I do this? Now he's just normal human. There he is. He seems to be a 100% Flimberg at this point. He's wearing a nice hat.
Okay, well, this is just normal me, like before I even got in here. This is exactly what I do not want.
Oh, right. You told me that. A horrible fly-headed man is buzzing loudly and repeatedly punching the glass. He's wearing a nice hat.
Zzz, zzz.
Oh, gross. He's clawing violently at the window and buzzing angrily. Fortunately, unbreakable glass was one thing he did think through. Yeah, that's the monster that we could fight.
Ah.
And there is the familiar that we could take. Where there was once a Flimberg, there is now a tiny buzzing fly-headed homunculus. He's wearing a nice hat. Now Flimberg has a tiny human body and a fly head.
Zzz, zzz.
Are you actually just saying the word buzz?
Buzz.
Exactly. He's actually just going buzz, buzz. Instead of bzz, bzz, it's buzz, buzz.
I love it. It's like in one of the Pratchett books, there's a crow that actually goes caw instead of saying the sound.
So
confuses people.
instead of just going, "Wah," it's caw, caw, caw.
Yes, he does that. And I know Gasboat, the Wonder Dog, does it in several books because dogs can't talk. He can, so he would usually just go woof at people, and people would go, "But dogs can't talk," and then just walk away. It's great.
Let me see once again. Fly-headed homunculus. So if I give him the human lungs, he'll reduce the stats. I got a feel I should actually take this the way he is now. So I can have a new familiar of Flimberg.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be a very cool familiar, if you ask me. Tiny Flimberg hops
Absolutely.
up and down in his booth, yelling. What is he yelling?
Buzz.
Repeatedly. I can't tell you if you like this or not.
Buzz.
I would imagine that he doesn't like it.
Probably not.
Yeah, we don't care. We want him. Let me make sure that everything is okay. So we got a body Flimberg, a head fly, lungs Flimberg, a pitchery fly, hat Flimberg. All right. Come hither, my darling. Are you sure? Yes. You let him out of the booth and he looks around in a kind of agitated way.
Buzz? Buzz.
Yeah, that's probably not optional. Optimal. You can come with me if you want to, though.
Buzz.
Flamberg, the fly-headed homunculus. Oh, let me just get one of those chest hairs of you. Flyman's chest hair.
Buzz!
Luxurious hair from the chest of a truly remarkable specimen of masculinity. Yeah, that's Jeff Goldblum, alright. Just a little fly guy. Oh, of course they had to make another freaking offspring pun.
Yeah.
He's pretty fly for a little guy.
He's a pretty little fly guy, at least.
Pretty fly for a white guy. Yep. Attacks your enemies with sleaze damage and weakens them. Well, let's use him as a familiar. See how good he actually is. Now let's go back to the monster shack. Hopefully we'll find the smell wisp. There it is. Speaking of, run up and grab it. Holding both your nose and your breath, you run up and snatch at the wisp before it can fly away, collecting a clump of air so foul it sticks to your hand. Fortunately, you've got an empty jar you can scrape it off into. Stinky Esther. Ugh. An essential distillation of foulness. That's good wording right there.
Yuck.
Hey, you. We got that hair for you.
Hi, did you meet the flyman? Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it. Here.
Oh, thank you so much. I've got to put it in this little silver locket and treasure it forever. What's he like? Was his experiment a success?
I've got to go. The kid takes your sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. Thanks. Now I got +1 to all stats. 1 additional combat item and 5 maximum HP.
What's the last one then?
Let's find out.
Hi, did you find the spell of the wisp?
I sure did. Please don't open the jar while I'm in the room.
That bad, huh? I wonder if it's gotten stronger since I met it. Well, anyway, thanks for your help.
You hand over the nose trumpet she lent you and the jar of foulness you collected. The kid takes your sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. Thanks. And now it's plus 20% of meat drops.
Oh, nice.
Now look at that cat. Let's try to pet him. Boris looks at your sash. Yeah, Boris looks at your sash and nods approvingly. Yep. Because now I'm a fully fledged monster squad member. Boris likes me.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so
Hell
cute.
yeah.
He's so cute. Look at him. Nyeh. Nyeh. Look at that face. Kid, you do know that tapping at the glass, be it the fish or bugs, is not good for their health?
Nah, shut up.
Okay, I'll knock on the glass with her face. The girl is gazing into her terrarium dreamishly.
Do you think it's okay for a woman and a giant fly to get married?
You're no Gina
Ellipses.
Davis. No Gina Davis here.
Nope.
Hey there, enjoying that feather?
Yeah, it's real neat. I'm still trying to work up the courage to go visit her myself, though.
You could just take a couple of the other kids with you?
And yeah, none of us really share any interest except in
Broadly categorical sense. Any chance you can get the WGCR on the radio?
I can't seem to get to any station right now, sorry.
It's okay, I was just curious. How's your smell of the wisp research going?
Well, every time I try to smell the sample, my eyes water so bad I can't see any of my instruments. And one of my probes melted. It's really exciting.
Right. Ugh.
Great.
These kids are weird. I mean, they're not even a proper monster squad. You should be fighting Dracula and Wolfman who has Nards. You got a lot of 80s references in this. Love it.
Yep.
Let's go to the Gator Man village and check out that
A geese of swamp gas erupts with a big.
Yep.
The idea.
Just a. And then the stink bugs just gather around it. Hey, there's some new bugs around here. Swamp of tick wasps. Tick wasps. Ugh. They will burst, healing all its allies for 24 HP. Okay.
That's a spooky thing.
There. I caused 11 bleeding on that swarm of standing water bugs.
Holy crap.
Yep, that's the monkey. Causes a lot of bleeding. Take this. My last starfish. I should go buy more.
You should.
You're bleeding. How about some poison as well? I got all the, not gonna finish that.
Uh,
I would have said something that might have been wrong to say.
you probably would, yes.
I mean, I can still say it because it's funny.
Do it.
I got all the balls in the world. That's terrible now that I think of it. Bleeding and also sick from poison.
Yeah.
A swarm of stink bugs can't do what they were planning to do. Yeah, because they got rid of Flimberg.
Aw.
Bye. Off the buzz. Slap. So apparently that was them hitting themselves. Somehow.
Ah.
Take that, the disgusting
Suppose it
parts
was.
of nature. I mean, I just pretty much just tossed them into the air. Huh. They just let me go through. Okay.
Cool.
Fascinating. Huh. You think Gabby can see a ghostly version of you just like you can see one of her, but he can't otherwise interact. And because she keeps turning to see where I am.
Aw, poor Gabby.
That
That looks odd.
Iselda, my Danish delight. I will try my best to attend your stream tomorrow as soon as I get back from the gym. Good night. Good night, Swede.
Good night, sweet.
A long and nutty finger of eldritch energy. That's a finger.
That's eldritch energy.
Oh! Huh. Isn't it's a like a hand of a clock? A short and stubby finger of eldritch energy. Oh, so the other one is hey Gabby. The other one is the hour, and the other one's the minute.
Ooh.
That. Aha. I see.
You do? I don't. Oh, well, I do, but that's only because I've got glasses.
So I gotta
Otherwise
get
I
the
wouldn't.
portal and the Still weird. So if I get that location to the same spot where the portal is, I can go between the worlds that way. So I can meet that ghost head.
Ooh.
Let's see. Yep, there he is. Oh. I see what he's looking at. You're not alone in this place. Yeah, this was. It's backwards. He did say
Yeah.
say something, so something. Haha. Funny.
Wait, don't sound like that.
Wait, I don't sound like that. That you get just not yep.
Yeah, yes, enact it.
I can see everything. Did you oil up? You get just yes not yep.
Knee.
This backwards speech is so stupid.
That's gonna be horrible.
What if we try to read them actually the right way around?
In the portal, I can see everything that I ever saw,
Ever was.
and ever will. Ever was and ever will be. Everything that is to be to be known in our world, in this one, and god damn, that's hard to read. And all the worlds in between. Wow.
Want me to read? It's
Sure.
So, in case some people don't understand, so it's something, haha. Wait, I don't sound like that. I can see everything. What do you mean? I can see everything in the portal, huh? In the portal, I can see everything that ever was and ever will be. Everything that is to be known in our world, in this one, and all the worlds in between. Oh.
Yep.
He's saying that in the portal, he can see everything that ever was and ever will be. Oh, thanks, narrator. Everything that is to be known in our world, in this one, and all the worlds in between. Thanks, narrator. I can read backwards. Wow, let me take a look at that.
That's nice of him.
According to the floating man, all worldly knowledge is contained in this whirling, convulsing star field. A kind of super-terrestrial library. Your eyes bend to the writhing contours of the deep, black and star-smeared tunnel, preparing nervously to receive the sum of all human and extraterrestrial knowledge. In the tunnel's bright center, you see a field and a cow suckling a puffin. The farmer is watching. Cow suckling a puffin. Is a puffin a bird?
Yes.
Like those in Iceland and
Yes.
fjords.
Yes.
The very cute birds that they hunt for food. which I really hate. Because they're adorable little birds.
Yes.
I remember watching I don't remember whose show it was, but a cooking show where they went around the world and they were in the Icelands and other places. Like they got to eat that shark meat and everything. They also got to experience puffin meat.
Interesting.
I think it might have been Andrew Zimmer.
Could be.
If it looks good, eat it. That's what he always said.
Yep.
So anything else in there? Doesn't seem like it. That's fine, but I was hoping to find all world knowledge. So we just... There's nothing you're looking for in there. Just a cow suckling on a puffin. He won't even look at you. He's obsessed with whatever is going on in that portal. The floating man does not even react to your presence. The portal affords him a window into a curious world that commands his complete attention. I don't think that portal contains the sum total of all worldly knowledge. I think it's just letting you look at a farm where a cow is nursing a puffin and there is a farmer standing nearby and watching. That's all that's happening. Backwards. He blinks.
Sounds like it.
He blinks. Backwards.
How do you do that?
I don't know. I mean, everything works backwards around here, apparently. So you want to get out of here, maybe? Can't leave. Can't leave? Why not? Midnight Man. You can't leave because of the Midnight Man? Yes. Huh. Midnight Man. Also weird, the trees here. How is there a ghost of the tree? So that thing is alive, after all. I mean, it's a ghostly figure of the tree, so that's even weirder. So it goes to 4 locations. But one of them is a spot... where it doesn't even exist. Oh, there. Ooh! Get back here! Where'd he go? There he is. Ooh! I think I found the Midnight Man. Still weird.
It seems like it. Kind of cute.
Okay, he went through that portal. It's not in here. The beasts are too enthralled by the strange obelisk to notice you. I can still fight them.
Cool.
There it is. The sneaky little devil prances about like a jester, given free rein at court. This must be the Midnight Man. Whatever mischief is transpiring in this realm, you sense he's the lord of it. Whatever your vibe is, I love it. That's my haunted. Whatever your vibe is, I love it.
Yep.
Hey, thank you, thank you. Hey, let the man at the portal leave this place. Ooh! Is that a no? Hey! Surely there's something you'll take in exchange for freeing that man. Ooh! And don't call me Shirley. Great airplane reference.
Yes.
Oh, this is funny to
It
you?
had to be there.
Ooh!
Ooh, my sense of humor is deliciously twisted.
I don't know what you want. I'm stuck.
Hi, nobody gets out.
Don't go anywhere.
Ooh.
Yes, you. I like it that they keep saying still weird when I walk past Gabby.
Yep.
There was something about getting him into that spot that I got him into right now. The Rolling Stone gathers in mass.
Ah.
I moved it again, but I need still more strength, but I've gotten plenty enough. How was it that I trapped him last time? Maybe now that he's inside there, I'll move the building. I mean, it's now blocked with the stone. So maybe now he's trapped. We're good. He won't even look at you. He's obsessed with whatever is going in that portal. It sounds like I didn't do it.
You want a hint for it?
Yeah, I could take a hint.
The hint on Reddit says you need to trap him in the real world.
Oh, I need to get him through the portal to the real world. So I was kind
Then
of
it says, how could this be done? Because they always need to talk down to you.
Then I know what I need to do. Methinks. Oh, you'll get back in there. I love it that Gabby just keeps walking past me every now and then.
Yep.
There he goes. Now he's gone through it. And bam. And now he's trapped in there. At least should be. Because he went into the real world through the portal.
Ooh.
No, he won't even look at me yet. I guess I didn't do it.
And there's only to it. Them buttons.
I mean, he ain't here. Aw. Look at this sleeping Gatorman.
Oh.
Kinda cute.
How can something that frightening be cute?
Who knows?
But they are.
What kind of guy are you? Do I actually need to confirm that he's trapped in here?
Maybe.
So I go in there. Yep, there he is. Something has changed in the devil's demeanor. The antic hopping has ceased, replaced with perhaps a sobriety, a maturity. Hey, Denarian.
You! I spent so long thinking what I would do to you who trapped me in this cage. And as my hungry mind turned over thoughts of disembowelment and exsanguination, I was drawn more and more to the walls of my prison. Why, there is such life here.
Exsanguination.
That's it.
So
Yeah.
he's gonna draw all your blood,
Yeah.
basically.
I know what it means, but I forgot the pronunciation.
Yeah.
Exsanguination.
But there is such life here.
It's a great word.
Consider the growth of the intrepid peat moss, the purple of the cheeky bog water. Your world is quite simply beautiful.
It is.
I never knew there could be beauty such as this. Had I known, my goodness, had I known, I would have lived much differently. I would have truly lived. Thus I renounce mischief in all its forms. I dedicate my life to the care and cultivation of your glorious flora. I will become a, how do you say it, gardener.
Yes, that's how we say it. Or no, that's not how we say it.
I like that those are your two options.
Yep. No, we call it Kara and Took. Which is the demonic way of saying rip and tear in Doom. I mean, we do rip and tear the weeds. So that is
do.
gardening. No, that's not how we say it.
Perhaps what your world needs is a gardener.
What? Okay, so will you release that man?
Mr. Jeffers? Yes, I think that particular show has gone on long enough. Allow me to bring down the curtain and send him home.
He burps. It's long and very loud, and he looks at you apologetically while he does it. After 3 minutes of sustained noise and eye contact, it's over, and the gateway to his dementia has vanished. That's even longer than the Neverhood burp. That was only just 1 minute.
It is done. Now help me move this boulder out of the way, that we might both be free.
Yes, let's. I mean, I already did it. That's how I got back in here. There he is. The man you saw in the faded form floating in the Shadow Rift isn't before you now as flesh and bone. You freed him. His fierce black eyes fix you with a wild glare. You.
You.
Yeah.
What time is it?
Oh no, let me check my uncursed pocket watch. Hold.
What year?
1928?
Right. Okay, then I've been gone for 26 years.
Jesus.
I'm going to need you to fill me in on everything that's happened since 1902.
Nah, I don't want to do that. Do that.
Do that.
You provide a concise history of the last quarter century.
Okay, thanks.
Is that alright?
Yeah, that's fine, thank you. Disappointing to hear the Watchful Eye closed its door. Time to find a new job, apparently. At least the world would always need reporters.
Jeffers is one of the reporters from Watchful Eye. We read all those pink slips and everything that people have been writing. He's one of them.
Ah,
Who are you?
Nose Jeffers, reporter.
Your name is Nose.
My nickname is Nose. Call me because I knows everything. Once I've done my research, and talk to my sources, then I knows everything.
What's your real name?
I'm the reporter here. What's your real name?
Abhorrent?
And now that's something I knows.
What were you doing out here?
I came here in 1901 to investigate reporters of strange obelisks in the swamp. that was confusing. It was strange, all right. It took me to a new world where I met the Midnight Man. He promised to show me all knowledge. You understand, for a reporter, that's an impossible offer to resist. Answers to the great mysteries of history, like Neptune. What do we think's going on up there?
Well, if I had astronomy, I would choose this middle one of the planets, I believe. Yeah, you tell me, man.
I can't, because I don't know. Certainly didn't learn anything from what the Midnight Man showed me, but I did think that if I stared at that cow and puffin long enough, the answers I sought would reveal themselves to me.
And did they?
No. Maybe if I'd kept at it longer. There was one teat I never got a great look at.
I have to go. Will you be alright?
I'll tell you, after 26 years looking at what I was looking at, there's one thing I need, and that's a drink. I'm sure not talking about milk.
Oh, I forgot to tell you about Prohibition.
Damn. They finally pulled the trigger on that, huh?
I do know a place. The Sunken Bar. Look it up.
Thanks, friend. I feel comfortable calling you friend at this point.
See you there, maybe.
Oh, I should give you something for your trouble, huh? Grover Burgess, our old EIC. I don't know if he's still around. He liked to put out a special edition on his birthday, August 5th. The one we did a few years back, 1900, really broke the bank. If you can find it, bet that'd be worth a lot of money now.
Interesting. Well, good luck out there. And with that, he departs, wading through the swamp water and out into the world for the first time in over 2 decades. Oh, wow. What a happy ending to this weird thing. Can we still go through the portal though? Nope. Drained of all metaphysical energy, this is now just a lousy obelisk.
Ah.
And they are still enthralled by the strange obelisk.
Yeah, of course they are.
Alright. So, that happened. That whole thing. Let's go to Ocean City. Let's go to the Watchful Eye and check out this date that he gave us. August 5th, 1900. To commemorate Editor-in-Chief Grover Burgess's birthday, the August 5th, 1900 edition of the paper is printed entirely on meat. That's awfully generous of him and explains a fair amount about how this place went out of business. You pluck it out of the archives. Apparently, the paper was 100 pages long.
Wow.
Pluck, pluck. Anything else new? Ooh. There's an article about a miners' strike at Heim Quarry. Apparently the workers were striking for better pay, living conditions and safety. The strike was broken up by the Pinkertons and one worker was killed and 2 others wounded in the resulting fight. The article ends with a note from the editor. We would like to make it clear that the workers were neither miners nor, strictly speaking, miners. Jeez.
Ah.
Huh? What? In 1860-1879, I can find an article from 1626. That's the sandwich happening, October 31st.
Ah.
The archive doesn't go back that far, but you do find an article about the village's 250th anniversary on October 31, 1876. Ah. It says that the town was founded in 1626 by a man named Fulk Proctor, and it was considered a nice, if unremarkable, little village until traders found the town completely empty in early November 1692, apart from one dark-eyed old man who joined them on their route back to Ocean City. After that, the town remained abandoned and undisturbed due to rumors of a haunting or curse. Spooky. So this is where we would have gotten the word for the lock on the basement door, because it was 5 letters. Fulk, which is the first name of the founder.
Yeah.
Huh. Never thought about that.
Now you know.
February 17th, 1788. You look up the date of the Guld's Prize. Apparently, it's an award for extraordinary achievements in What? I think there's a typo. Interdisciplinary science. It's just interdisciplinary science.
Yeah.
In 1788,
wrong.
it was awarded to 4 professors at SIT, Professors Gregory, Howe, Jeffy, and Milkwood, for building some kind of antenna for listening to cosmic radiation. The presentation and subsequent celebration was emceed by Dean Wormwood. Sounds very sciencey. Gregory, Howe, Jeffy, Milkwood. We can look up these names at SIT.
Interdisciplination. Yep. It's great.
Ansel Gregory, Associate Professor with the Professor Stanislaus Schmidt. Oh, Stanislaus Schmidt is the old, font that looks like an F.
Yeah.
Instead of being Stanislaus Schmidt, it's Stanislaus Schmidt. In chemicals, 1733, 1741.
That's something.
Yep. Research Chair, Chemicals, 1741, 1790. Awarded the Guld's Prize at February 17, 1788. Retired. And then, Howe. Dewey Howe. Professor of Culinary Alchemy. Awarded the Guld's Prize.
Culinary alchemy.
Culinary alchemy, yeah. Fired due to an unfortunately poorly documented incident involving salad. Huh.
If you ever need a reason not to eat salad.
Mm-hmm. Jeffy. Benwald Jeffy, adjunct professor in astronomy. Okay, and then...
Yeah, I know it's a thing. I didn't know if that was what I heard. It was crackling in my headset at the same time.
Milkwood. Genevieve Milkwood. Physics. Retired. Huh. Only 2 of them had jokey things in them.
Ah. Shame.
As you're walking near the banks of the Porkham River, a medium-sized chunk of sulfur laps up onto the bank. It smells pretty bad. More fustulent grubs for me. Let's see what he's selling. Do you have anything new that I could get? The pocket chemical hand warmer. Yes, please. I also like that he is selling a titanium staple remover that is a quest item. This tool is a way fancier than it needs to be. An executive affectation. Removes titanium
Nice.
staples if such a thing exists. The thing is, nobody knows where this is used. Even though it says get quest item, nobody has any idea what this does.
Ah,
So basically, this is just a useless item.
I was reacting to both you and Gunfutsu at the same time.
Pineapple has an enzyme that breaks down proteins, and the only way to make a pineapple jelly is to use chili. Chili neutralizes the enzyme. That's why bodybuilders eat pineapple. Note to self, buy tons of pineapple.
Yes. It's also just in general a good idea.
There, now we can end Will Hunter's
Super
curse.
buff Spidey.
Swell work, real swell work. That's once, twice, 3 times a picket fence painted to turn a tree boy back to a real one. Will should be pleased.
You should.
More St. Elmo's fire that we need more than St. Elmo does.
Yeah. We do
Careful.
though.
Careful now. Many a boy's being radicalized up in the old secret treehouse. Oh! It's already lifted. Look. You always hoped
Nice.
that one day you'd look at the trunk of this tree and Will Hunter wouldn't be there. And there he is. Huh. Well, now that's funny. Earlier there wasn't an old bushy bearded man in the treehouse, and now there is. Not ha-ha funny, perhaps, but uh-huh. Harap.
Hey, mister, it's me. It's Will Hunter.
It worked. You lifted the curse with nothing more than some paint and a brush. Harhap? Harhap?
I feel like laughing, too. I ain't never been so full of joy, never.
Are you alright?
All right, look at me. I can waggle my toes and waggle my nose. I got bones in my hips and blood in my lips. I'm a boy again. I got the old flesh back, mister. If I ain't never been better.
That's great, Will. The way you talk is, to me, very bad.
It's also wrong.
He's not good with the language.
No.
That's great, Will.
The only thing I still got tricep carry out when I sneeze, but that's a different curse.
Can I help with that one?
It looks familiar.
The thing is, the curse can only be lifted with the power of imagination, which as an adult you've lost.
Why are you old?
Old? Will Hunter old? I'll tell you what, mister, you're only as old as you feel.
You're old. You're old. How old do you feel?
Early 70s.
Will pats his gaunt stomach.
Suppose I picked over the years, kept on growing up while I was in that tree. Some ways I was probably better off staying a tree, 'cause then I could live just about forever. But nah, I ain't gotta be a human, else how would I do my mischief?
What mischief?
Various mischiefs.
Can you give me an example?
May have skipped out on Sunday school once or twice.
What will you do now?
It's been a while, and I seem to remember that on the day I was supposed to whitewash that fence, instead went trout fishing. I was also due down to the courthouse to help a man wrongly accused of murder.
How long ago was this?
July,
What year?
I'd say 1876.
It's 1928.
Yikes! Reckon I shouldn't stop for breakfast then.
Let's hope no trout distracts you on the way.
Alright, you heard about some?
Make it like a tree and take your leave. Well, I better
Yeah.
be off.
Hold on now. You got me out of that trim, sir. I will Hunter warned that let that go unrewarded.
Warrant?
Oh.
The warned let that go unrewarded.
Warrant. I suppose I can accept.
Suppose you can. I want you to have this. This is my greatest treasure. The shiniest thing Will Hunter got. A sure enough crystal.
Not so shiny marble.
Thanks again for painting them fences.
A thought you said this was a crystal.
That's what Will Hunter calls marbles. Well, that's a real good specimen. You can play with it, keep it in your pocket, or put it in your mouth to talk worse.
Make like a tree and take your leave.
You can put it in your mouth and talk worse.
Yeah. I mean, it just like Weird Al sings that it's hard to pronounce with his marbles in his mouth. Will Hunter's impish spirit belies his advanced age. Talk to him some
Yes.
more. Hello again, Will.
How are yourself? By jinx, it sure feels good to talk out of the web mouth again.
Marbles and a slingshot.
Maybe you should-
Deadly combo.
Maybe you should just not talk to him. Is
I
that an
won't.
option?
Yeah,
Okay.
just staying away from this place for all eternity.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Why, with this big old marble, you'd be the envy of every 19th century boy. Although even an undiscerning boy would probably hold out for something a little shinier than this. I love it that it just says,
That sounds about right.
just sell it.
Yep.
An on-demand exothermic chemical reaction sealed in plastic? You gotta get this in your pants! I mean, that's what it says. And I will. Your pants already have a hand warmer in the pocket. Oh, right. That's why it's... that's
never
what...
could foot to.
I was thinking Isala was talking about me. Maybe you should just not talk to him.
I'd never say that about you. I'd whisper it in hushed tones, but
Without Will, it's just a tree house and not a tree home. Make
Huh.
make like a tree, grow roots, and stay here forever? No, I'd like to leave. The shotgun-toting gator hunter hollers at you from behind the trees.
you again. I told you to get. Didn't I give you enough money for the bus? Well, here.
Gosh, thanks. Now yes, this is a place where it constantly rains. The only place in the
Nice.
swamp where it constantly rains. But first, Leather Brothers. Forgot I got the hives. Now here's a sad sight. Old house abandoned long ago to the swamp. Half sunk in the wet muck that passes in these parts for roads. Might have been a nice family living in that house one time. Now you look at it, shame it all. Jeepers creepers, there's a bandit shot dead on the floor, right in the foyer. Must have come here looking for treasure. From the look of it, he wasn't the only one. Oh, the stink of death hangs heavy in this place, alright. Explore. Holy gosh, sitting room and littered with bodies. 3 more bandits and the entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Bandits and football players got sold at the same line on a buried treasure by some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here searching for their fortune, ran into each other, and everyone got shot to pieces. Wherever that double dealer who sold him the tip is now, he'd better be smiling. Keep exploring. Oh, he's here in the kitchen, also shot by a bandit and a linebacker, it looks like. But he got him too. Poor pathetic souls. Now the bedroom, the finish line. And here's who made it. Quarterback and the wide receiver. You'd figure they'd have been on the same side, but they shot each other in the back, simultaneously. Huh?
Wow.
How would they shoot each other in the back, simultaneously? Were they hugging it out and just...
Yeah.
And there's-
That's the only.
And there's nothing in here but a single jewelry box and a nightstand. Ain't that funny? All the death for a couple of trinkets. Nothing rots a person like greed. Leave the box where it is, it's done enough damage. Yoink! Continue where you
Yes.
were going. Hold back tears and continue where you were going. Weep openly and continue where you were going. So how are we affected by this? Do we just keep on
Weep
going?
openly.
Do we just keep on going? Are we a little bit...
I think so.
Got a little bit attached? Heavily attached. And we can't. The
think-
poor souls.
I think we keep on going.
I mean, we will keep on going. Wheat popping. Those poor souls. Nothing to see there. And enjoy those gators' hides. Hope you ain't hiding them from me, haha. I got the hides you needed. John chuckles inappropriately. Need? Got news for you. Don't need them. You keep them. That was just a test. Want to see if I could trust you with the real work. Seems I can. But if it's a real hunting, what's real hunting? Truth is, I got no need for 5 gator hides. My ambitions are far bigger. You met Paul. You know he's mute. I'm working to build him a leather tongue. So what do you need for that? 10 gator hides. Okay, I can do that. Great, my brother will be thrilled. I better be going. Why do you need 10 hides to make a tongue? Should be able to make from 1. Weirdo.
Yes.
Paul observes you with monk-like serenity. Wave to him. Oh, again. Paul acknowledges you with a phlegmatic nod. Gross. Phlegmatic doesn't mean full of phlegm. It means calm and controlled. So say that then. Paul acknowledges you with a calm and controlled nod. Can we trade? What a great
Fair
argument
enough.
with the narrator.
That's some of the best. When the main character starts arguing with the narrator.
Yep.
It's like those, I don't know what's worse. Well, it's the first one. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, it's one of them is like a description of 2 things like what could be worse, and Abe just answers definitely the first one. Yeah, great music in here.
Yep. I need a banjo. All I got is a guitar.
Well, let's see what's in the jewel case. Old engagement ring and scabrous ring. Shiny. Scabrous ring?
Ew.
An old diamond ring from a prior engagement. This ring makes it look like your finger got cut off and sloppily reattached. Ew. Renders immune to bleeding. Good.
Oh.
That's a good ring. So now I have a ring of all immunities. There's on fire, and there's bleeding. And I'm sure I had one that is immune to poison. No, not a ring, but I'm sure I had something that made me immune to poison. Oh. So we need to go find more freaking gators.
Should be... I very nearly said easy enough, but you know.
I mean, if I
Be
go back to...
manageable.
I mean, if I go back to where we were, there's the sleeping of gators. That's an endless
True.
place for grinding. That's with the cat, all right, but it ain't the cream. Revolting. How could they print that? I don't know. I don't even want to know what the joke was.
No.
Well, I started wondering, and just in the next pixel, there was an encounter.
That's good.
Your progress from wherever you started to wherever you're going is interrupted when 3 robots appear and move to block your path. Human intercepted, human convoy initiative, we require information. Okay. What do you want to know? Why do we exist? Oh, good. The easy one. Sarcasm detected. You exist for me to destroy.
Oh, it was easy then.
This is one of my favorite battle tunes.
Yeah, I get that.
Fracas Lab and Melee Office. That's what it says on the doors.
That's actually kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's Loathing. I wouldn't expect any less.
Piece of scrap metal and robot fuel. Obviously, the robots' true purpose in life was to give you experience points.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously. This is a highly distilled petroleum derivative designed to power mechanical engines, but you would almost certainly drink it, even if I tried to explain to you that you shouldn't. I mean, it's a cool drink. That's some freaking fuel. Yeah. It's fuel for my soul now. Loud crashing sounds and yelling from a nearby classroom attract your attention and curiosity. You cautiously poke your head in the door, and then quickly poke it back out again to dodge a handful of bolts thrown by an angry robot. Several students are cowering behind overturned desks, and you crawl back there to join them as the 2 robots wildly throw junk everywhere. What the heck is going on in here?
Hang on. Can't see. There you go.
Well, we were wondering if robots could be programmed to have some sense of team spirit. So we split it into 2 teams and made these tentacles throwing robots and then set them to dislike each other.
It seems to have worked.
Yes, all the binary. 01000010001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001001
Yeah.
I
a
remember
little too
them.
well.
I just remembered them
Yeah.
being some kind of threats.
Yep. A little too well. You should have taught them sportsmanship first.
Well, I'll fight them.
Sounds like a good idea.
I don't know what happened there, but somehow I got my stats doubled.
Huh.
I got 26 muscle, 22 mysticality, 26 moxie. Okay.
Neat.
I have no idea what happened there.
Would it suffice if I just said stuff?
Yeah. I mean, stuff
Alright.
happened.
Stuff. I agree.
My special skills don't really do much here because they're all like, got high physical armors. I got reconnected to the chat as well. Kumputsu. Bam. The students seem a little disappointed, but that's better than concussed.
Disappointed.
Yeah, disappointed. Slab of heat-resistant plating. And homunculus grows stronger. Stainless steel on one side and asbestos on the other. Well, it's a hot armor +5, but still.
Yeah, that doesn't sound that good.
Oh look, robot drinks. It's the same that happened before. And another ghost pepper soda. Right. You walk past the phone booth and, well, there's clearly something not right with this phone booth. I mean, the booth itself looks fine, but there's some kind of wriggling, twitching, shadowy mass inside it, like a horrible multi-armed monstrosity scrabbling to get free. As you're standing there watching, one of the arms manages to grab the door handle and the shadow spills out onto the sidewalk, splitting into 5 creepy little human-shaped shadows. What is this, some kind of shadow fraternity prank? More homunculi. Oh! That's what happened. Flemberg attacked and caused all of them to lose 2 stats.
Oh.
My overconfidence makes them lose 1 stat to all stats, and his makes them lose 2. Damn. Yeah.
Wow.
Flemberg will make a rude gesture at a random enemy for 3 sleaze damage and reduce all enemies' stats by 2. You are awesome,
crap.
Flemberg. Damn.
That's a good choice.
Huh? That's one way to get some action points back, just lick a battery. Oh, yeah, whatever works, right?
Yeah, I mean, sure. Suddenly this is Crank.
We should watch that on movie night.
I'll watch both of them.
I mean, if you're gonna watch the first, you have to watch the second right after.
But once we're onto those, maybe we should watch Transport as well.
Yeah, we should. -4 to all stats. Flemberg, you are awesome. Because I upped his stats. Now he's really
Nice.
put them all to 1. You're making these fights easy now, man. I love it.
Slap.
Nobody messes with telephone booths on your watch. Alexander Graham Bell would be proud.
Yeah.
Oh, you notice Gabby is lagging behind due to reading a book while she's walking. But you got there, Gabby. A pair of math was on a bench, probably a math bench. Gabby shows it to you. Doctrine of Observable Mathematics by Geminus. Very famous math goblin. They knew all of the numbers. Oh, that's interesting.
Nope, super boring to Gabby, even though goblins are basically invented multiplying. But knowing is powerful.
Mysticality increases by 1. No, knowing is half the battle.
Yep.
Goblins are basically invented multiplying. Gotta love their sentence structure.
Yep. It's the best.
This must be SIT's math department. You can tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around, making a ruckus. And I mean a physical ruckus. Not the sort of ruckus you get when someone tries to argue that the 0.999 repeating doesn't equal 1. So I can fight the math, or I can yell at the math?
Yell at the math.
Hey, you! Math! Get out of here! The math indicates that you have its intention somehow and moves toward you in a menacing way. Oh, you think you frightened me just because I seem like a beef neck? You don't scare me. I got all your numbers. Go on, get the heck out of here, or I'll factor you down so small they'll have to invent whole new systems of math incorporating discrete fractions of infinitesimals. The math flinches and drifts away sheepishly. That's right.
Nobody messes with math on our watch. Apparently.
That must be one of the stupidest encounters I've ever seen.
Probably. But it's great.
Out on the quad, you encounter 2 goblin cheerleaders who are cheering on a goblin wearing a baseball uniform, despite the fact that the baseballer doesn't seem to be doing anything cheerworthy or even noteworthy.
B-A-S-E B-A-L-L. What does it spell?
They look at you expectantly. Baseball.
Yes, hooray! We have got it right that time. Let us now spell another one. Ah, good, yes. How is it to spell?
They look at you again. Pseudo-hypoparathyroidism. I'm gonna give them that.
Yes.
Pseudo-hypoparathyroidism.
Oh, that is a good one. P-S-E-U-D-O-P-S.
You wander off while they're distracted. I'm actually quite surprised that they actually are spelling it correctly.
So far.
Huh. Well, it's gonna take them a long while to get through that word. Ooh.
Yep.
A head pops out of the storm drain. He wants to be used textbook salesman again, because there can't be too many of these guys.
No.
You haven't been buying your textbooks new, have you? I told you that's a scam. Buy used, always used. Speaking of, can I tempt you?
Sure, it's a deal.
A good deal.
That was the last one.
A great victory for free thinking. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friend, and don't let them ever make you think that you gotta.
He drops back down into the sewer just as a campus security guard turns the corner on a bicycle. Advanced Neurological Anatomy. This textbook is about the human brain, which is, coincidentally, also the only thing capable of comprehending it. Allowing use of an extra combat item every round. Ooh. A book about the function of the human brain. It is a subject of interest to you because you have one of those. The text is dense. It's going to require a real expenditure of brain power to get through it. Read it. Your brain buzzes with the knowledge of what it means for you brain to buzz with knowledge. You brain tells you to donate the book to a local library, which you do, because you're afraid that if you don't obey your brain, it will use its newfound powers to destroy you. Better safe than sorry.
Well, yeah.
Energized brain. You've thawed your way into a bunch of extra juice in your neural pathways. Hell yeah, extra juice. just what we needed. I'm not sure if that was the last ones that I could get here. Can't remember how many
Seems
books.
like it.
Oh, I'm gonna check if I can find out the information. Let's go to campus. Let's see if it gives like shows random events in here. Sumus valte captiosis, which is the motto, means we are very clever. Yeah.
Still funny.
Yep. No. Books.
Well then.
Shadows overloading books. Oh, this also shows if I found all of the skill books. Looks like I'm still missing 2.
Neat.
One that we're gonna get soon. Cool.
That's pretty neat.
Perk books. More robot drinks. A durian soda this time.
Oh.
Access granted if and only if this door is closed.
Ah.
It's the paradox lab. You'll never be able to get
makes
in
sense.
there. Yeah, does it? Does it make sense?
It does.
It's a paradox, so it makes sense.
It should.
But also doesn't make any sense.
But it's supposed not to make any sense because that makes sense. That it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, but if it makes sense, then it shouldn't make sense because it already doesn't make any sense, but it makes also sense in the... Damn it! My brain!
Yeah, but what if the sense it makes is nonsense?
Test door. Disregard. Regarded. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. Disregard it.
I think on that note, it's time for me to go to bed.
Alright. Thanks for hanging out.
It's becoming late.
Yeah, it is.
Well, thanks for having me.
Always. Always welcome.
Thanks for
to
allowing
join.
me to be weird.
I'm just gonna check out this chicken coop here.
I'll see whoever I'll see of you tomorrow.
Hooray!
As I'll be trying on Tales of Iron. It's gonna be fun.
Hopefully it is.
Could be. I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright. Now I can stop streaming on Discord. There we go. A lot of the books that are in the game are in the SIT are the course specifics. So you will never be able to get all of the books because it all depends on. So let's see, I got the Energized Brain just now. I'm sure I got the Advanced Projectile Physics. Let's see. What did I have in perks? Yeah, I got the Advanced Hand Gunnery. But that's not the one that I'm looking at. So there's a different one that gives ranged weapon attacks. So the salesmen sell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different books. And I've got the advanced, the energized brain. I thought I was comprehensively... Yeah, comprehensively veined. I do have that, so that's one. The blood lore. No, that's from Sandwich. So comprehensively veined. Energized the brain. I don't have any of the weapon attack books. So that's 3 books still missing from the salesman. And the salesman is always a random encounter. Yep, the salesman is a random encounter. So if I want all the other books, I will have to just keep wandering everywhere. To get those advanced books, it happens only once, but the complicated SIT textbook is repeatable because that book is just useless. Because I buy them and then I just sell them. But since I have the boost in meat, I can actually sell them from a very high price. I missed out on a book in the fairy place? Hey, Zebra! Yeah, that's my character's name, Abhorrent. Oh, wait a minute. Am I thinking of some other place? No, old junkyard. Fight him. There. And slam. Slap. Oh, a nasty book is half buried in the nasty ground here. Never noticed that. You rip the book out of the ground. Now you should go wash your hands. Flora of today. Being a record of a royal botanist voyage aboard the HMS Cannibalism to catalog the world's stinkiest flowers gives stench armor. Nostradamus. Its catalog of the worst-smelling flowers on this earth is considered the most nauseating book ever written, even before you get to the cannibalism chapters. Get sniffing. The bloated corpse flower is a nasty bit of olfactory business. I almost do not want to serve it with cottage cheese. But you know me, that certainly paints a picture. Plenty left to sniff in this book if you've got the nose for it. This white flowering plant is not just deadly when consumed, it is also murder on the nose. I call it Lily of the Smelly. I mean, it could be bored, because they do have a lot of typos in the game. In hot July, fruit flies in a group of hundreds descend into the ripe belly of the largest Venus flytrap they can find and commence to make frantic love. Truly one of the vilest orgies I have ever sniffed. Ew. Now I got plenty of stench armor as well. Alright. That's the next chapter. Yeah, I got the expert panhandlery. That's also the next. Yep, that's the next chapter as well. And that's spiders. So yeah, that was pretty much the only book that I missed. The other ones are from the SIT textbook salesman now. But if I had taken spiders or culinary, I would have gotten 2 other books. Interesting that they're so specifically placed. That's fine. I mean, the game this is designed that way, that you don't get everything. Which I think is good, because it will make the game way too easy if you get everything. Now, let's see, what do I have as the side quest? I've tested 4, so I need 7 more. Got the unusually smart rat, and John Leathers want to gather 10 gator hides. Alright. Not to mention, we need to start the whole main quest business around here, which is going to the Gator Fortress or the final side quest. Gabby's still finding those freaking frogs. I think we should end here at the Largemouth Bass and Sons, because this is a kind of an interesting... well, not just kind of. It is a very interesting side quest that has 3 possible endings to it. And I want to read on it on which one's the best ending to get. Like, which would benefit me the best. Pretty much. So, let's end it here and start it. Yeah, it's not that it just takes a while, but also I need to make sure I don't... I just want to see which ending I want to get. So it's better to read on it. Because I've done this the first time when I streamed it. I played this the game on my own. So I've done 2 of the possible endings already. But I can't remember what the second one was of the 3. So pretty much I'm just gonna see which one is going to benefit me the best, or if I remember, I'm gonna go for the 3rd one just to see what kind of an ending it is. Even though I do know what the endings are, but the dialogue and everything to find that out, you know. In other words, it's better to be safe than sorry.